have clicked the streaming button and we should be ready to go. And that should be it. So let me just post this to there. And we are all sorted and ready for today. And I am stuck wearing this goddamn Fugi continuously, unfortunately. Yo, it's Craxon. Hello, Craxon.
I think he likes it.
Shut your mouth, okay? Kiori, hello, Fortsy and Mats. Hello, Jelly Gelato. Yo, Cryptwalker, what's up, guys? Hello. Welcome to the chat. Nice to see you guys here. Nice to see you guys. Welcome. Let's see. Did the content announcement go out? It did. Perfect. CC, Nearly, Call Me Cal, Maja, Moonlit. Hey, guys. How are you? What's up? Nice to see everyone. Yo, Seftis, Vivi, Sonic.
Hi, everybody.
Exist, Azur, Tyran, Abby, Maria, Sixophus, Stola, Cherry, CC. Hello, guys. Hello. Blue Corvus and Tam. Hey, guys. How are we? Kachow. Hey, guys. How are we? How we feeling? Pina, Gelathine. Hello, Fortsy. I did tweet. It has gone out. Now, yeah, we're pretty much we're getting straight into this, I guess. Nice to see all of you guys again. He's roll calling us. I like acknowledging all the Kiwis in the chat. It's awesome. Oh, dude, it's so cool seeing the 2-month subscriber. That makes it look so much better. Spectator Z, hello, welcome back. Melon, hello, Melon. Hi, chat. Jelly Zally, hello, Jelly. Welcome back, guys. Nice to see all of you again. Yeah, we've got some Ace Attorney today. It's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, yeah. Could you just make sure that you can hear the music, mods? And Mads, if you don't mind checking as well. Yo, what is up, guys?
I hear it through the Discord stream, so I assume it should be good.
There we go. Alright, sorry about that, chat. Can you guys hear that? Sound good to you guys? Yo, Helian, Vivi. You don't have your Kiwi anymore? Oh, that's so sorry, Vivi. Apologies.
And here I come, out of nowhere,
oh
to
my
interrupt
goodness.
the stream.
Okay, alright.
Completely uninvited and unannounced.
God damn it.
By unpopular
What even was that?
I don't know. Just like some guy in the background or something? I don't know. No, don't worry about them though. It's all good. Hello everyone. How are we doing? Hello. Nice to see everybody here. He crashed our tier list. Dear Lord. All right. Interesting. Yeah, guys. I hope you guys are all doing well. Nice to see everybody here. I'll go back up. Sherlockian, how are you doing? Red Panda, nice to see you as well. Hey guys. Just like saying hi to everyone as best as I'm able to. Awell, thank you for the first message. Hello. Welcome to the stream. And we got Fluff as well. Hello. Anavok, what's up? Nice to see everybody here. So yeah, we're gonna get straight into this. I do want to say, guys, for today's stream, just making sure, does my mic sound okay? Do I sound alright for the purpose of the stream? Like, not too quiet? Just so I know, like, just for future. Neflo, hey Neflo. Hello. Hey everybody. Yep, it's alright. You sound good, it sounds good. I'm excited for this case. Yes, sound good. Perfect. We're gonna get straight into it, guys. I'm not gonna keep you waiting. We're just gonna go right into the case. And, we're gonna go from this point onwards. Oh boy. What were we doing again? Okay, I'm remembering. Yes.
We were telling Gumshoe about the weird-ass guy.
Yes, the weird-ass guy.
I remember. We get to go into the records room.
Yes.
He's allowing us to go check the files on the DL6 incident.
Yes, gotcha. Fortman, have you tweeted that you're live? Yes. Hello, Dory. Hello, Fortsy. Hello, Mads. Just chiming in to say hi. And lurk until I fall asleep. Have a fun time, everyone. Yeah, guys. Hello, Nerve. Hello, welcome. Thank you, Dory. Oh, jeez. Mara. Thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Vivi. Vivi, you're a Kiwi, and you're a 2-month Kiwi now. Let's go. Oh, that's awesome. Yo.
Yo.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah. No, that's really cool. So that turns out if you lose it and you go up to the 2 month mark, you end up getting the 2 month. Oh, that's really cool. That's really sick. Yeah, W,
Yeah, that's
absolute
cool.
W to Mara.
I wasn't sure how that worked.
Nah,
I'm
neither.
not a Twitch like smarty pants. I don't have it at the moment because I couldn't resubscribe. So
Nah, that's fair.
it's fine.
Yo, Kizuri, what's up?
One day I'm gonna get money and I'm gonna like chuck it at you, Fortsy.
Yizzy So Rizzy said, hello, Mads, Fortsy, and Kiwis. Hello, Yizzy, how you doing? What in the hell? Whoa. The viewer count dropped to 30. Wait, what? That doesn't seem right. I can see more than 30 people in chat. Question mark? Hello? Okay, yeah, Twitch is just being strange. What in the hell? Alright. Very strange. I'm gonna make everyone in DC to...
It's at like 69 for me.
What? Let's nuke Twitch, guys. Dude, that's so strange. That is so incredibly weird. Hey, Droid, how are you doing? Hello, Sonic. Hey, guys. Nice to see everyone here. If you haven't spoken in chat, I'll say hello to you as best as I'm able to. Alright, so yeah, I've sent out a post. People are very aware that we're doing streaming right now, and yeah, let's just, Twitch trying to gaslight you? Oh, dude. Like you wouldn't believe. Anyway, so yeah, guys, normally I would be wearing my Ace Attorney stream. Normally I'd be doing my Ace Attorney stuff, with my Ace Attorney, you know, Fugi. But, what is it? Today, I have to wear my maid outfit because of the deal I made. Guys, what do I do with my $200? Put it into a savings investment fund and put it towards your bank in the future. Mads, I sound smart, right? That sounded really smart. Yeah, investment plans and all that good stuff.
No.
Oh.
You sound uncertain. Just like a real adult.
Yeah. Yeah, I sounded... Wait, hold on, what, a real adult? What the fuck? What do you mean by that? What does that mean? You want to explain something?
I've heard like all young adults are miserable and worried about how their life's going to play out. So I feel like you're like fitting the part right now. I fear those days.
Okay, you know what? Whatever.
You're trying your best though. The financial advice, it probably would be smart to put into banking or something.
Yes.
Whatever the big words mean.
$200 dues in the bank account is better than $200 dues not in the bank account. Me thinks, at least. Mads just called me out. What the fuck? Okay, cool. What's it called? Let's continue on with the game. I just wanted to say hi to oh my god. I just wanted to say hi to everyone first and say hello everyone. How are we doing? Just so everyone is aware, because obviously not everyone catches every stream. Hello Joanne, I didn't see you before. How you doing? Kyo, how is it, Kyo? How are you doing? So obviously Michimons, I didn't see you before. Hello. So as you guys know, we have the subscriber goal in the top left. I just want everyone to know hydration. Okay, I'm on it. I just want everyone to know, we will be getting new subscriber goals up there when the subscriber goals that we have are fulfilled. Now, in the background, we've started doing, some work. I'm not going to go into detail about that, but the mods and us, we've been focusing on the mini interactive Kiwis. That's going to take a bit of time. I just want you all to know that. But now that we've reached the sub goal, mini interactive Kiwis will become a thing. They're going to have little cute accessories. And the faster that we hit those sub goals, the more accessories we'll be able to give to you guys on your little Kiwis. You know what I mean? Which is going to be fucking awesome. There's adorable little outfits that we're thinking about adding, but obviously it requires the subs to have that happen. That's so cute. I'm so hyped. Yeah, no, I agree. 100%. That's awesome. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, no, that's pretty much it. That's adorable. Yeah. So you'll actually get to walk around on the screen. We're also getting a layout done so I can be like a proper a proper VTuber. You know what I mean? Those big influential people, those scary influential people. So that'll be a lot of fun. I did want to ask, regarding the subathon, how many of you were there for the subathon? Because I do recognize pretty much everyone here. VTubers are scary. Hey, Rua Scarlet, I didn't see you before. Hello. Niniu, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Okay, so a lot of you were there for the subathon. Awesome. I was there. Hello you. Hello, Charlie. I haven't seen you yet today. Hello. Welcome back, Charlie. How are you doing? Me. I was here for the subathon, of course. I was there for the entirety of the subathon. Really? Interesting. I actually did want to ask this directly to the audience, mostly just out of, like, morbid curiosity. Do you guys have, like, games where you watch and then games you don't watch? And it's okay if you say, like, if there's a game that you don't like watching, like Overwatch, for example, let me know. Because I am trying to gauge what it is people like. No, I just watch whatever. I was there the entire 14 hours you were awake. Okay, cool. Lovely. I watch whatever. I watch everything you do, big man. Anything you do is fun. We won't mostly watch whatever. I just watch anything. Okay, cool. Cool. If I'm not invested, I just listen in the background. That's fair. I normally just keep the stream open. I watch Overwatch 2 just to sabotage the gambling, but watch what... Oh! Thank you, Mara. Thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. To Lig and Yang. Yo! Luncian, you're gonna be a 2-month Kiwi. Let's go. Awesome. Thank you, Mara. That's amazing. Thank you for the tier 2 gifted sub. Let's go. Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. I did it. Yes, you did do it, Mara. Thank you. I'm just chatting with you guys for a little bit just before we get into the game. Once we get into the game, we're gonna lock the fuck in. But nice to see everyone here. I didn't do a stage yesterday for a movie night. That will be happening tonight. We do have a movie night tonight. I don't have a movie planned, but I do have a movie night planned, if that makes sense. Depends if I'm tired or not. Overwatch is usually going on too late for me to stay up. That's completely fine. Hello, Fortsy in chat. Hey, Leanne, how are you doing? It's nice to see everyone here. Can we watch Transformers 1? Transformers 1. I'm not opposed.
That's not like they're not talking about I don't think they're talking about like the Michael Bay one. They're talking about the newer like animated one that I've heard is really good.
I've been told that as well, but Transformers, I am open to watching it, but I probably would need a little bit more motivation, to be honest. I've never been a huge Transformers person, so Fortsy, you owe us Spider-Verse or TF1. What? No. Don't worry, we will get around to movies like that. I just, someone do huge convincing. Okay, guys, let's get straight into it. Do you want me to draw you muscular? You can draw whatever you want. I'm not opposed. I don't have too many restrictions as long as it's obviously, you know, there is some guidelines I have listed out in the state 2.7 fan document, which state the things that I'm not okay with, things that I am okay with. Thumbs up. And yeah, pretty much just go from there. And yeah, we'll get into the game now, guys, and we'll just get straight into it. But yeah, no, I just wanted to say thank you, everybody, for all of the, regarding the subathon. I just wanted to say thank you to everybody for being there, for showing your support, like the subs, the donos, the attention, the advertising, the artwork. It was all amazing. So thank you, everybody. That was freaking awesome. And I hope you guys will be excited for the near future. And I've got a lot of things planned. So we've got a Christmas subathon. That's coming. That's going to be an interesting one. We are in the works of getting that sorted. Hello, Blue King of Blue. Hello. Well, nice to see you as well. But yeah, we'll have a Christmas subathon. There's gonna be a stream that'll be at 12 a.m. my time on my birthday for a couple hours, and that'll be pretty much just me talking to all of you. It'll only be like an hour or two long, and it'll pretty much just be a little like mini birthday celebration with everyone here, just to say thank you to everyone. And then for the rest of that day, I'll obviously go to bed, and then I'm going to hang out with my friends for that day and do stuff with them. That's my plan. So yeah, that's pretty much the plans going forward. We also, as you guys may or may not be aware, have a... Oh, thank you, Mara, for the gift of 1 sub to Leanne. Yo, let's go. We've got a hype train! No way! Wait, it's a treasure chain! Wait, what's a treasure chain? Oh my god, wait. This is a rare treasure chain. Reach level 2 during this train to unlock 35% off. Excuse me, what? Huh?
What?
No, 35% off gift subs at level 2. Yeah. That's fucking crazy, bro. That's nuts. Consider this a just chatting stream until we get actually started, chat. Didn't this happen during the subathon too? Yeah. Oh, it did. Yes, you're right. Oh my god, bro. It's been a little while, and I did not... We only had one of those happen. Those are rare. I don't think they really happen often, so... Thank you, Mara. Thank you so much. You brought about an absolute rare subathon. Fucking... How like, often is that? It's probably, like... It's only happened twice, I think. This is the second time. But no, thank you, Mara. Really appreciate that. Honestly, an Ace Attorney stream is not where I expect anywhere to get subs. This is, like, the least expected one. This is where I'm, like, chilling. I just wanted to talk to everyone. I got a dip for now, but thank you for the sub, Mara. I appreciate it. Yo, thank you for your time, Yang. Nice to see you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, dude, the little kiwis you guys have is so cute. I love it, man. It looks adorable. You guys are all going to be king kiwis with the way that this community is. My lord. And there's going to be, like, a bunch of king kiwis running around. That's so crazy to me. Anyway, yeah, laugh it up, Pina. Laugh it up. I can't wait to be king kiwi. Oh, yeah. Oh, what the hell? Oh, Joanne. Thank you, Joanne, for the tier 1 gifted sub to Bus Go Honk. Okay, that's an interesting username. Yes, it is. Thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub. Appreciate it, Joanne. Joanne. Sorry, guys. I know I'm just talking and we haven't actually started yet. I just wanted to talk with all of you for a little bit before we get right into it. But what's it called? Yeah, nice to talk with all of you.
I can't believe this guy likes talking. I would
know.
never guess that.
Shocking. I know, shocking. Rock paper scissors has followed. Thank you, really appreciate that. Oh, we've hit that. What the hell? Oh god. Luxie gifted a tier 1 sub to Madzvie. Oh. Let's go.
Oh, thank you. Thank
Mads,
you.
you're a 2-month sub. Oh, what the hell? Curie, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub.
Yo, Curie.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Oh my gosh.
I know it's 35% off, but that's still fucking crazy. That's nuts. 35% off 5+ gift subs. For 20 minutes. Nice. W Curie, that's amazing. That was my first ever gifted to Madzvie. Yo, Mads, that was their first ever gifted. Congratulations.
Oh, I'm honored. Wait. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you.
Gifted a tier 1 gifted sub to Sherlockian Hero. Let's go. Oh, Nerve the GOAT. Thank you, Nerve. W Nerve. Or Junie, rather. Thank you, Junie. So much. That's awesome. Once this is over, once this train ends, I think that's actually a good period to get right into the chatting. Right into the game, sorry. Blah, 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 blah. But how was everyone doing? Philo's the 5 gifted subs is so cheap. No, guys, you don't have to do that. I do appreciate it.
Oh.
Okay, Charlie. Okay.
Charlie.
Okay, Charlie. You just came in out of nowhere and went, you know what? Ace Attorney stream. No. 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. What the fuck? Ah, Jesus. Do I recognize anyone that they gifted it to? Okay, let's see. Yes, I do. Oh, cool. Sick. 35% is insanely good. Why do you have all the millionaires in your chat, bro? I don't know. Who can resist 35% off? Come on, Fortsy. To be fair, when you see 25% off, you're like, I don't know, maybe I'll do it. But 35% off to me is like crazy. Level 5 treasure chain already is crazy. Well, considering that... Thank you, Cinny, for the 5 gifted. And my lord, Cinny, thank you. Thank you, Cinnybun. Oh my god.
This is crazy.
Thank you, Kiori, for the gifted sub as well. Oh my goodness, bro. Wait, are you telling me it resets every time? Oh, you can't be. You've got to be kidding me. It resets every time. Oh my god.
We might be here for a little bit.
Brother. Okay, well, anyway, hello. I guess it's turning into a just chatting stream. Gift 1 sub for reward. Reward? What reward? I want a reward. Do you want a reward, Mads? What does it mean by that? Wait, oh no, I gift rewards. A sub. Oh, I have to gift a sub, I think. Maybe. Wait, do I do that?
Get the wallet out.
Get the wallet out. I think I can. Wait, hold on. If I gift a sub to myself, does that mean
No, I don't think... Can you do that?
I don't know. I don't know how this works, man.
I mean, you just gift it to a random person.
Oh, I can? You just lose half your money?
Yeah, when you gift a sub, it's usually randomized, but you can gift it to specific people. That's how they're doing that.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Whoever gets Fortsy's sub is a huge honor. Cinny again with the 5 gifted subs. My lord, Cinny.
Oh my goodness.
W Cinny. Oh my Jesus. What in the fuck? Junie with the 10 gifted subs as well. Thank you. Oh my god, guy. Wait, no, hold on. 620 out of the sub goal. An in-character stream. Oh fuck no. I don't want to be Commander Fortsy for no, it's not reach, chat. It's not reach. You can see in the top left. But you're scarily approaching it, and I don't like that. Thank you, Mist C, for the first message. Appreciate it. I see you there. Thank you for the first message. WW, nice to see you. Welcome to the chat. For reference, I love when people talk in the chat. It's always great to have that engagement. So I love if you guys talk in the chat with me. You don't have to, of course. Don't worry about it. Commander Madzvie. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. No.
That would be a sight to see.
No, you're gonna tarnish the good name of my character. That character has aura. You're going to destroy what makes that character unique. No. No.
Hold on. Imagine him, yelling at people, giving them orders, but then also aura farming,
oh my
on
god,
top of the district wall in a maid dress. Now, hear me out. That's kind of cool. Actually.
Charlie.
I'm just saying.
Madzvie,
oh Charlie,
stop encouraging it. And Charlie,
you're grabbing me by the throat.
God
Dude,
damn it.
Popping off.
Charlie, no. You're not meant to encourage this shit, man. No. Fortsy, you're gonna get tons of views if you do that. I don't know if okay. Alright. I guess it doesn't matter. 35% off. Who, we just had a subathon. You'd think. Okay, no. Chat, please. For my sanity, please. No, not on-screen celebration.
For his sanity, you gotta do it. He really wants it. He's just really shy.
No, I don't.
He really
Call me
it.
Cal, thank you for the 5 gifted. Red Panda, thank you for the 5 gifted. Rura Scarlet, thank you for the 5 gifted. Cinny Bunny, thank you for the 5 gifted. Guys, stop it. No, don't. Okay. Don't get me wrong. Okay, hold on. I like this. I like money. Money is cool, right? But money is not cool when you're going to speed run every sub goal so we can't even keep up. Do you know how many voice packs I need to record? I have to record so many because I thought the distance between them was enough. The Halloween subathon, we did not expect to get 1,000. We expected to get like a couple hundred, so I wouldn't have to worry about that. Thank you, Bongi. Chop chop? No, shut it, Wims. Shut up.
You see, the Kiwis are a different breed of fun.
No,
they
don't call them fun.
Causing problems for you because it's fun. This is incredibly entertaining.
Oh no.
And I personally, if you ask me, I want to see that stream. I would want to see that.
Okay, all right.
I think it would be nice.
Dude, I please chat. Thank you, Bongi, for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate that. You know what I don't appreciate? Having my character destroyed because of a No. Okay. Just so you're aware. Because I am thankfully, oh, actually, chat, good news. We will have different dono sounds coming for, like, different amounts of, subs soon that are going to be, like, different and unique depending on how many subs you donate. Right now, they're just the generic bing, but after the Halloween subathon, we actually liked the idea so much, and by we, I mean I liked the idea so much that I was like, moderators, can we get, like, unique sounds for the amount that they dono? So I think it's going to be like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 50, 75, like 100, and like the sub amount will correlate with a certain sound and a different art piece as well. So for reference, if you donate a certain amount of money, you get the fucking Fortsy cat onesie emote. I'm not going to say how much, but you do. Which is, it only appeared once. It will probably never appear again, to be honest, because that was a crazy, like, one-off type thing. You know what I mean? How much are we talking here? Nothing that anyone here can afford. I assure you that. But it was crazy. I'm pretty sure the image is in the lore doc format. Oh, wait, it is? No. Is it 1,000? I mean, you said it, not me. Right. Don't taunt the Kiwis, bro. I'm not taunting. I genuinely... You know what? Never mind. Because Fortsy, don't worry about what's in the lore document. Oh, Kiori, please. For my sanity, I don't want Commander Fortsy to be ruined by a maid outfit version of me. What, huh? Hee, why not, big dog? Thank you, Moonlit, for the $1.95, but yet... what do you mean, why not? What do you mean, why not? What does that mean? Thank you for the 5 subs, Kiori, but also I'm terrified. Please don't. Thank you. Okay, anyway, whatever. Don't listen to him, chat. We need Commander Madzvie. No, we don't need Commander Madzvie, because, unfortunately... I have a whole week.
Ooh, you want Commander Madzvie so bad. Ooh.
No, they don't. See, there's only 50 seconds left. No. There's only 50 seconds left on that thing, so it's pretty much done anyway. He's just a tsundere. Shut up. I'm not a tsundere. I'm a pretty...
You are.
I'm not. You know what, Mr. Streamer? It's deserved. Shut up, Moonlit. Just shut up.
Guys, I am on your side with this. I need to see this man
Stop being on their side. You're meant to be on my side.
After what he did to me, he deserves it.
What do you mean by that? Thank you, Mads. No, don't thank her. God damn it.
Yay!
No, not yay. God damn it, bro.
You'll understand. This is my revenge by joining their cause.
Oh, the train's nearly over, so they're not going to be able to use it. Haha. Let's go. Mads, you're so based.
You think that'll stop them?
Yes, because normally it'd be like, oh, there's a 35% discount, and that's what tempts people because it's cheaper. You know what I mean? But late save. Oh, that's a cute emo. I like that. Hell yeah. That's a really cute emo. I like that. 72 subs and 40 bits in chat. Chat, this is an Ace Attorney stream. This isn't subathon territory. We're not meant to be doing donos. This isn't where you do the donos. You know that, right? You understand this.
To be fair, you did put a really, like, funny sub goal for them.
Well,
so, I mean, I don't know what you expected.
But like...
This is what they want.
But no, but this
is their...
No,
this
hunger.
They're hungry.
This is where this type of thing doesn't just happen in one stream. It happens over time. It's like a slow build up. You know what I mean? Are you saying Ace Attorney is unworthy of a dozen subs? Well, no, but I'm just saying it's like... okay, every Ace Attorney stream has been very quiet, very relaxed on the sub side, and I expected it to be that way. Listen, Fortsy, I have some money to burn. I've been waiting for a sub discount, so this was... God damn it, bro. You also underestimate how some of us love Ace Attorney. It is a good game. This is probably my favorite game that I've been playing on stream. I'm gonna be so real with you. But I wanted to talk with the chat just a little bit first, because I didn't get my daily dose yesterday, and the day before that, really, to be honest. So, you know, you know, we go against your expectations. Well, yeah, I gathered that. Fortsy, beware art chat, Commander Madzvie, and no, he's meant to be the cool version of me. He's meant to make me look epic and interesting and cool, and that's fucked up. He's meant to make me look like I actually have aura, but then you know me, you actually know what I'm like.
You know, he'll still be like that. Listen, I mean, what would be more cool than a guy confidently strutting in like a maid dress? Let's be real. I mean, that takes confidence. Just play it cool, and you're gonna be just the same old Commander Fortsy.
Man,
you're in a maid dress and looking at chat making fun of you. And like, oh,
this fucked up and evil. No, this is fucked up and evil.
They're agreeing with me, not you.
No,
I'm on the winning side here.
God damn it, man. Crap. Fine. You just don't see our vision, SMH. Lord, bro. Fine, whatever. We're fucked up and evil for gifting you. I see how it is. No, Charlie, that's not what I'm saying. Don't twist my words, you wizard. Lord. Anyway.
Continue to twist his words.
No.
It means he's getting weaker and more susceptible to being overthrown.
This is fucked up. Anyway, let's play the game.
You'll get Commander Madzvie.
Let's play the game and not think about subs, not think about donors.
Okay.
Good.
Fine.
Epic. Anyway, let's go.
Sorry, I was drinking water. Wow. Shut up. It's amazingly dusty.
10 years of falls and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find that DL6 stuff quick.
Mads, you know what's fucked about the in-character stream? So regardless of like what game it is that I'm playing next time, if I get the in-character stream, basically that means that whatever stream is up next, I have to stream it in a character that they choose. So like if we were playing
extreme?
I actually don't know. Like, give me a second. I'm just gonna quickly
Bro doesn't know his own schedule.
nah, just give me a second. Let me check it. I
What's fucked up about it though? No, wait, so it means whatever you stream will have to become the...
Yeah, pretty much.
No.
Pretty much, yeah. And I have to pretend as if I'm playing the character for it. Oh god. Well, they can choose what they want, you know what I mean? So like they could choose like the next fucking Resident Evil or Undertale or Dispatch or whatever. Because I am going to do Resident Evil 7 again, by the way. I do love Resident Evil. That was a lot of fun. Scared the fuck out of me, don't get me wrong, but it was a lot of fun.
You're supposed to hydrate.
Oh, shit, yep. Okay. I'm on it, boss. Give me a second.
They're saying next stream is Dispatch. I can't watch your Dispatch streams because I don't want to get spoiled.
I know, I'm sorry. It's really fun. It's a lot of fun.
How a bummer. I don't know if I should like get it and play it myself. I just don't have the money right now, so I might get it for Christmas though.
Yeah, Christmas time. Hell yeah. It kind of reminds me of like if you took Invincible from a storytelling perspective and combined it with the game functionality of Telltale. Like Detroit Become Human is a great example of like the way in which the world is influenced by your actions.
Oh, okay. I have seen it's like a choices game, so.
Chat. So, I'm thinking what I might do is the original plan was that the in-character stream was going to be for whatever was next, but because we have a schedule now and we did it. Oh, Static Julian, thank you for resubscribing with Prime. First Prime ever, woo. Yo, let's go, Static, thank you. I really appreciate that. Prime sub, let's go. Thank you for the Prime sub, really appreciate that. G, I don't know if you're here, but G normally is the one that advertises it. But, you know, if you've got a Prime sub, let me know. 40 sub... Oh, fuck, you're right. Oh, fuck. Anyway, what I was going to say is that regarding the in-character stream, the in-character stream will be whatever you guys vote on. So what I will do is I will... probably on Saturday. You've stolen my Prime from Foolish. Oh, my, poor Foolish, man. I feel bad now. I'm glad to have you guys here, though. I do appreciate it. Fortsy is gonna blacklist Commander Fortsy from the poll. Right, everyone knows what to do. Watch the stream? Yeah. Whatever we vote on. Yeah, so what I might do is I might on Saturday, because me and Wims, we always like sort out the schedule for the next week. What I might do is I might ask everyone here what they want me to use the in-character stream for. So you guys can put it to a vote on any game that I play that next week. So it could be Undertale, might be Dispatch, could be Resident Evil 7, that kind of thing. So it won't just be whatever's next up. I will let you guys actually choose it by voting on it. So, yeah. That could be a lot of fun. Methinks. Thumbs up. Noted boss. Yes, exactly. So, Killer Frequency? Yeah, the old games like that, we will be bringing them back. And also, in case any of you didn't make it to the Resident Evil stream, if you didn't make it to the RE7 stream, can you say, like, me or something? Because I just want to let you know, we actually bring back the Halloween sounds for those streams, where we're going back to a game that we played that was meant to be in the Halloween stream. So, just so you're aware. So any game, like Resident Evil 7, we bring back the Halloween sounds because it fucking jump scares me. And it was meant to be on the Halloween stream anyway. I just got distracted by Kitten videos and Gordon Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares, so... Won't next week Fortsy no longer going to be Madzvie? Is that the actual intention? Yeah. No, so... what's it called? I kind of realized that that's what you guys want. Whatever game you choose, I will use the Madzvie for that particular stream. The in-character one. Because it's what you want, okay? For that stream alone. That's it, okay? Whatever stream you decide, okay? Yes, you can laugh it up all you want, okay? Yeah, One Madzvie. One Madzvie outside of this week, okay? Alright? Okay? This will be your identity for eternity. I love it. Shut it! Okay? Just shut it! No. Anyway, whatever. Anyway, we're not going to think about any of that. We're going to play the game, and we're going to have a lot of fun. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
Alright, chat. Let's do this. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary. Found it! Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. The elevator
What?
of the district courthouse?
Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it.
Duh.
Wait, what? There was a large earthquake at 2 PM on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out.
Wow. That was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. Damn, okay.
That would be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes, so Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it!
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he was still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles!
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it couldn't have been of suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it.
The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. Oh, old man. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6
oh yeah,
now.
brain damage.
Yeah, he was very, yeah. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick. Are we going to take the whole file? There's too much, we'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file. Right, that's probably all we'll need to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Oh, God. I don't know how well this is gonna go, chat. I'm gonna be so real with you. Bye-bye to the lurkers. See ya, lurkers. Alright, chat, I'm gonna save it here, and we're gonna keep going. I got a lurk 2 now. I have to study for my exams. No worries, Leanne. Thank you for your time anyway. I'm gonna be lurking 2 while eating. See you guys. No worries, guys. Oh boy.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Hey, Karma.
Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who is the judge here, anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statements, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah! Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gold Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep. Yep, I was. Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name. I'm not really sure, yep. What do you mean? My, memory? Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall he can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago.
We're trusting him?
Yeah,
he
literally.
has memory issues. No.
He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness?
Wait, we're not getting his name? Are you fucking kidding me?
It's because I bet you this is the guy they're trying to like.
Hide it. Yeah,
Like,
they're trying to make him seem like he's the
I'm
one
gonna take
that's
my
like.
bowl downstairs.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll be right back.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I, rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floated on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony.
What?
Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes.
What?
Mr. Wright?
Yes, cross-examine. He's just like, oh yeah, the cross-examination. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. There's nothing wrong with his testimony. Literally just claiming that. What? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well. You may begin. What
the fuck?
Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just start taking our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
This
Okay,
guy
I actually
okay?
want to see what his thing is because I didn't hear it.
Bro, everyone here other than me is a old man.
It was the night of after the 24th, just after midnight,
Excuse
yep.
me.
Just after midnight, you say?
I'm right beside you, bro.
Yep, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it I remembered it clearly. I did. Yep. You see, continue. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual.
Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keefy boy. Keith? Oh, the prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang, yep.
And where did the bang seem to come from?
From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake.
Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figure there were 2 men out there, yep.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yep. At the time, that is.
At the time?
Then I heard another bang.
Whoops. Sorry, chat.
Then I heard another bang.
So you heard 2 gunshots total?
Yep.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday.
Just back then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
By your window?
Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk.
I have a bad feeling about this.
That man was a defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad?
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by too.
Yeah, I can't believe he's dead doesn't mean he did it. I can't believe he's dead is more like he's shocked that he's dead. That doesn't assume guilty or blame or whatever.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma.
He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Tisk.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I better act quick or this trial is gonna be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
What? Who wipes their prints and then holds it again to get their prints on the... What the fuck is he talking about?
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
Tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more room to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at the higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
What?
Who was that just now?
Me! Huh? What? What the fuck? Larry?
What?
What are you doing here?
But listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but I remembered something.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
Oh my god. Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was just sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you all call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order! Order! Wow, this is the first time something like this has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision.
The trial is over.
Nick. This is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court adjourned.
Okay. The judge finally came in
Thank
clutch.
God.
Thank you, Judge.
Dude, Larry saved our asses.
Larry coming in. Dude, that music when Larry appeared, dun 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 dun, like that's hype building. Holy fuck, bro. The energy you feel when that scene comes on, you're like, oh my god, let's go.
Phew.
That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night?
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night.
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? You say something right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Huh?
Mr. Edgeworth, there's been something I've been meaning to ask you.
And what is that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right.
Yeah?
This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone who hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Oh god, chat, are you ready? Oh boy. Alright, let's do this.
Thank goodness for Larry.
Larry the GOAT.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was down in the boat in the lake. I was looking for something, and I, found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Really?
Ow.
Hello, Lamb. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. By the way, guys, little detail. We're thinking about making the resub now sound the sound of like a kiwi chirping noise to like show that the kiwis like are returning. Like a little cute little kiwi noise. It's really cute. We've got it all ready. We're like setting all of that stuff up in the background. That would be so cute, adorable. Yeah, I know. Anyway, let's continue.
That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court.
Something I find interesting about Larry's testimony, he's specifically talking about how he heard one gunshot. And remember, the story, there was 2 gunshots from the DL6 incident, as if they were trying to almost like recreate it for some reason. For what reason is really unknown, but it sounds like someone really wants to get rid of Edgeworth to kind of like bury the hatchet on this whole thing. But I don't know why it almost seems like they're doing this symbolically. Interesting.
In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
We've got to think about
What's
this.
wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. I'm a little bit worried, chat. I don't know what to do in this case. I'm a little bit scared of what Larry's going to do.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Alright, let's do a chat. Have you saved? Good idea. That night, I was out in a boat at the lake.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin.
Ah,
Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something and I, found it. Looking for something? Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
So I quietly slipped in the boat. I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts.
Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Dude, the sarcasm is palpable, bro. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh.
Well, Nick?
It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
Man, it's okay, Maya.
Aw.
I was out on the boat on the lake. Okay. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. He was looking for something, which was the thing. He quietly slipped the boat back into the rental dock shop. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Okay, well, I guess we can, like, press him just about the boat itself. Wait, where's the boat? Wait, shows an empty lake, taken automatically. Wait. Or was that the next one? An empty lake at 11:50, which the photo was taken.
Oh!
Yeah,
wait,
yeah,
wait,
yeah, yeah,
that
yeah,
would be
yeah.
the first gunshot.
Yeah.
So that's what he heard because it was around 12.
Wait. Sorry, what? The murder weapon.
He heard a single gunshot. And then he did look out over the lake. This would have been at 11:50 because it would be the first gunshot. And a picture would have automatically been taken because of the noise thing. But it didn't capture anything because it was not on the lake. So it proves his claim.
So which piece of evidence would go with that?
I assume the lake photo?
No, I just tried
But
it.
I don't.
After I heard that single gunshot, I went
Oh.
home. I just tried it with the empty lake.
Well, I don't know what you're contradicting here with him.
So I went to this one. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home and I contradicted it with the second lake photo showing an empty lake, taking at 11:50. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Well, maybe we could bring
That's
up the
not a
pistol because it was
contradiction,
fired 3 times.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so... Hold on.
Wait, what did he say before that?
So, yeah, he said...
No, before that.
He was
Okay.
looking for the
Yeah.
thing. So I quietly slipped the boat back at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Maybe I could ask him, like, hold on. Wait. Maybe... Interesting. I feel like it's something to do with, time. Oh, Lotta. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight on 12 the 25th. Maybe I'll do Lotta's claim, because Lotta claimed to hear 2. There we go. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. No. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Bro. Mr. Butts.
What?
You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Huh?
Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What?
Order! Order! Stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue his testimony?
Continue. Why not? Please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any way out of... I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard. It's lonely, being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. This is so silly, 100%, Taryn.
You were listening to that radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is here.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me?
I bet it's gonna be a time or something.
DJ?
Like 11:50 or something.
Yeah. An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Yo, Miss Belladonna's NZ, thank you for the follow. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve.
So you turned on the radio? Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone. I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? Okay, I'm gonna go back on that one. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening on the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night?
I was listening to it real booming loud like. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know?
And you had headphones on?
Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could come from knowing what a radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I will allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should care. Time. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
It's gonna be time.
It's gonna be time.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask,
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard, but there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Okay, it's the last one. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot.
Yeah, that means it would have been.
There's a time.
before midnight.
11:50. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Mr. Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous... Okay, no. Okay.
I think contradict it with... I mean, or present the I don't know, what do you do here?
You know what?
I mean, just present...
I'm gonna try this. Damn it. No, it's not that one. I thought that maybe... If, like, how... It's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Okay.
I suppose the one with the gunshot, because it would be like, hey, that's contradictory. What do you mean? So that photo, maybe.
Yeah. Because it was at 12:15.
Yeah, okay.
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. If you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed. And?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera.
12:15, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot
There's
before
proof.
midnight?
He's right.
There's the first lake photo.
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
It was the gun, wasn't it? Because it was fired 3
no,
times.
it would be, no, it would be the lake photo. The first lake photo, the 1151.
Yeah, because
that would have only been taken if there was a noise.
Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh? Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha.
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 50 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Maid outfit Fortsy. Hello, sir, sorry. Hello. Uni said, hi, hello, I'm still not home, Lamal, but drop by to check out what's happening in stream. Hello.
Uni, why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes.
There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot?
If I can save, yeah. Boom.
Please show the court evidence if you have any.
Maybe just the camera itself?
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, is that a smirk I see?
Your Honor, sorry, I wasn't really sure about the evidence.
Don't show us evidence you aren't confident in, Mr. Wright.
Bro.
Bummer.
Bummer. Hey, Sylvie, welcome to the chat. How you doing? I finally stopped by. All my favorite people are here. Hello. I can't give my sub. You can't give your sub? Why is that? Cow a bummer, dude. Can anyone else gift subs, or is it just Kiori? Sorry that's happening to you, Kiori. Okay. We need evidence that... Okay, wait. So... Is there a way to check what we were literally just talking about? The camera. To prove that the noise...
So they want... Okay. So they're... Yeah. To prove that the noise was a gunshot. We need proof.
It fired 3 times, so... I don't see anything else. Yeah, I would say the gun. This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering when exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly.
If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why?
Uh-oh. I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah!
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it! Whoa.
Huh?
Oh, thank you, Mara, for the tier 1 gifted sub to Sylvie. Yo! Welcome back as a member of the Kiwi, Sylvie. Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya,
Yes?
if we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I'm going to be so real. I'm glad you've got something, because I don't.
Neither do I. Right, I mean, is this safe?
Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor,
Yes, Mr. Wright.
the testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Test. So, you finally realized the truth. There could be no other murderer here than Miss Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence at the time.
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 12:15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Oh shit.
The 24th or 25th.
Yeah.
So, I mean...
Mr. Wright,
maybe?
are you quite mad?
Oh, thank you, Mara, for the gifted sub to Weeping Angel. Thank you so much.
Explain who the two men on the boat are.
The murderer and Hammond. It has to be. It was the murderer and Robert Hammond.
What are you saying? That contradicts what you just told the court. You said that Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before this gunshot.
Yes, that's right.
Also, might I mention, the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth, has admitted to being on the boat.
Right, Your Honor. Crash and burn.
God damn it. Mr. Wright, your client has already been declared guilty once. I'm going to have to penalize you for this foolishness.
Well, damn. Yep. I get it. Yep, okay. Yep.
There's some
dog-
Danganronpa shit where they just start blaming Makoto, like...
Literally, you could be, you could like have like one of them on the edge of the rope, like crying and breaking down, and then you get it wrong once, and then everyone's like, Makoto, it was obviously you. Okay, here we go. You could literally have them going like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean, and then you get the wrong one, and then it's just like, Makoto did it, and it's like, wait, what? Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
Yep. Okay, let's do it. Yo, you heading off, Seth? See you
Okay, wait,
later.
let's
Have a
see.
good one. Bum. I knew the moment that we didn't see these guys, like, originally, like, the shadow, that, there was some discrepancy.
Who are they, though? I mean, one of them has to be Edgeworth.
Edgeworth and... Maybe it is just Edgeworth and Hammond, but no, because remember what I said? I said that someone killed them not directly there, like someone nearby. Miles Edgeworth and Robert Hammond. Yes, I believe you are mad. That is exactly what I've been telling the court this whole time. You're agreeing with me, and yet what did you just say? That Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before they shot on the boat. Yes, that's what I just said. I was just testing you, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, your client has already been declared guilty once.
Oh. I was just I was just testing you. That's crazy, Wait. The confidence in that
Phoenix.
Phoenix.
That next time you're getting like absolutely like messed with.
Yeah, I was just testing you. Smiley face. Bro. Phoenix really was like...
I was just testing you.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's get it this time. So wait, what option does that leave?
The middle one, which was... I think it was... Edgeworth and the murderer.
Edgeworth and the murderer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, right. My original theory when I talked about this to some people like outside of the stage, outside of Twitch, was that on the stage is that the murderer was on the boat with Edgeworth, but I didn't really know how that would make any sense. I guess this is the way it would make sense. Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all of this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right. It's... lot of heart. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. Is it who I thought it was, the old man? The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way onto the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on the boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Show the judge where the murder really took place. Probably like right.
The forest, maybe?
Yeah, I guess. Around here, maybe?
Oh.
Maybe, Mr. Wright? And does this maybe include the reason why the killer would choose that spot?
Yes, well, maybe because there is no good reason. The murderer never thought we'd expect it.
Maybe you should try again.
He wasn't even surprised I goofed up.
I mean, we
can
never
we do
investigated
there?
the forest.
Yeah, because there was that area back
we
here.
can do the forest.
Around here, maybe.
Maybe, Mr. Wright?
Oh. I guess the boat shop, maybe? Fuck, I don't know.
Like in the boat shop itself. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? By the way, the boat shop was closed for several days. So, like, they could clean up, maybe? Perhaps? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the... Okay, chat. I had the suspicions when we got the... So, okay. Where's this piece of evidence? Do you guys remember the evidence we just got? This was where the DL6 incident happened, and there was a security guard who got brain damage from the incident, and then Phoenix and that just assumed that it was, the old man. I think the old man is pretending to be the brain damaged dude from back then, because that obviously would have been a public story. This information was out there, so this guy probably assumed the position.
No, it wasn't.
What do you mean, no?
DL6 wasn't, like, is very... Like, they didn't know a lot about DL6. They didn't know, like, even the guy's, like, name till they looked at the files. It was kept under wraps.
The old man knows about it, and the parrot knows about DL6. That's really important.
Yeah, somehow he knows.
Somehow he knows.
Oh, definitely.
Which I think only proves that he has to have been involved.
I think he is the guy.
Yeah.
I think he's involved regardless. I think he actually is the guy.
Yeah, of course. He has to be. And he's pretending to be the brain damaged dude, because that way he's not suspicious. He finds it and returns the boat. And just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? By the way, it would make sense that if you were the defense of... so, Robert Hammond, right? Robert Hammond was he was the defense lawyer of the person who got away scot-free. So it would make sense if you are trying to, like, close the wraps on this mystery forever and make sure that no one can uncover it. I don't know what his motivation would be. It's probably something to do with Japanese law, but, like, he probably wanted to kill Robert Hammond and then pin it on Edgeworth, and it was like a perfect setup. And he assumed the role of the brain damaged dude because it was actually really easy to do so. It said that the old man, the person that was the accused, he would be around his 50s. That's what Edgeworth said. So he would look old. He would look, tired. He would look worn, if that makes sense. And he fits the bill completely.
My assumption is that that's just him.
What do you mean?
He would have to have spent the last 15 years of his life, like, playing that role.
He went undercover,
Mads. I think
Mads.
he genuinely is.
That was the whole point. He went undercover. Edgeworth even said that at the beginning of the case. That the guy, like...
Well, they said he disappeared.
Yeah, he disappeared. He had to go undercover, the whole point. So, if anything, him being... Like, he would be able to pretend to be anyone he needed to for the sake of the case without anyone knowing, pretty much. And this is a perfect way to disguise it and allow him to get away with this murder because no one knows the original dude from back then. It would make sense that the defense, who got away scot-free, for whatever reason, maybe the lawyer knows something, or maybe it's going to be brought up, maybe Edgeworth was planning to say something, there could be, like, some unknown, like, information we're not aware of, but that led to the murderer having to get rid of everybody to, like, close up this case forever.
The boat shop.
Yeah, that is what I assume, but I assume it's the clerk. But
The clerk?
that also is a possibility. I assume it's just the guy. The guy in the elevator, the third guy.
The only reason I don't think it's him in the elevator is because why would the guy shoot him through the glass? Why would the glass be shot through? Unless he was standing there.
I don't know about that. I just think that the guy is, like, the old man is the guy from the elevator. I don't know if he was the one to have done it, but I do think that's him.
That's fair.
Regardless, I think that's him. I don't know if he's the murderer for that thing, though. But I think, like, it matches up really well. We don't know his name. He has brain damage. The person here, they mentioned the whole memory thing. And also, like, I think it's him, just because, like, I think they've set it up that way. But I think it's not impossible that there was another person involved with this, because that glass thing is really weird.
Well, it was already established that the guy who got off scot-free from this whole thing was not the guy in, like, this. That's the whole point. They're hiding the name. If it was the guard, the guard right there, if they reveal the name, then it doesn't mean anything, right? Why would the lawyer, the guy on the other end, what is his name? Forgot his name. Von Karma. Why would Von Karma want to hide the name and say it's irrelevant if it's just the security guard? If he is just the guard, the guy that got brain damage.
Well, yeah, but because the name wasn't public. They didn't know about the third. Because I'm pretty sure the assumption was back then, third guy in the elevator did it, but he got away scot-free. They kept it under wraps because the whole thing was he managed to get away scot-free. The police wanted it to stay hidden because they were messing up the case with the whole spirit medium thing. So not many people knew the name, and they're keeping it under wraps. And Von Karma, if this guy was involved, he wants him to still be a credible source for this current case, and probably wants to like keep it under wraps because someone like the judge probably would know. Like, I don't know how public the information would be. I have no idea. Actually, I don't know.
I have no clue.
It's crazy.
It's interesting.
Crazy.
Let's keep going.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really. Hydration? Oh, shit, sorry. Hydration? Yes, I'm on it. I am on it. Moonlit, thank you. But if I start thinking at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might... And I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth, and the two and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
Who fired the pistol on the boat? The boat shop caretaker or Miles Edgeworth?
Huh.
That's actually a good question. Let's just
That's
take
a really good question.
Let's just take a gambit and say, huh?
Yeah, honestly, just take the gambit.
It was Miles Edgeworth.
Nick, how could that be? Wasn't the old man holding the pistol?
Yeah, good thinking.
Okay, so that was easy, Nick. What I'm worried about is what you're thinking.
Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, but both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness? Because the first shot missed? To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly!
Oh boy.
Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
See, if Miles had said anything about what they saw or did, we might have more way easier testimony here.
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to that lake the night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
What?
Brother.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial.
There we go. Now we're gonna find out.
I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Dude, what? Why are you not saying anything? Isn't, like, the judge's word, like, law? If they tell you to say... I don't know if it works differently in Japan, but, like, what?
Dude, have you seen the way Von Karma's been treating a judge? I don't think he gives a damn.
Yeah.
Yay! Nick, you did it!
Yeah.
Yippee!
Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted for his unique
Oh,
testimony. Yeah. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little more. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. What? Wait, did they kill their dad? Question mark? No way they killed their dad. It can't be. It can't be, chat. There's no freaking way.
There's gotta be some red herring shit.
Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be like diversion. No way he killed his dad.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
See, chat, the obvious answer is that the guard that was inside there with them in the elevator, he was the one that shot them. But, like, I mean, to be honest, that would be kind of boring. Because it's like, who else would it be? Like, it's not obviously him. It's not Edgeworth. So it's the guard, right? I think the more likely or more, like, fitting thing is that it's, like, someone shot him from outside. Which is why they were shot through the glass. But accident? Could have been an accident as well, that's the thing. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Alright, chat, we're gonna order some sushi tonight. Yippee! I always get sushi when we're doing this.
Ooh, yay. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed...
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory's been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never.
Nick.
Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him in swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth, bro. Butts, you good? It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
You have a girlfriend.
Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Are you fucking kidding me?
Bro.
Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker is pretty suspicious, but Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Oh.
Not me?
No.
But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Bro, what the fuck?
Enough silent treatment.
That's fucked up.
Nick. Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait.
What? Huh? I assume it was something like they wanted to become a defense attorney or something like that, I'm assuming. Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kinda forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial?
A class trial?
Oh my god, Phoenix Wright was in Danganronpa, confirmed? Let's fucking go.
We're so back!
A class trial!
Class trial?
The class trial. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? Monokuma just appeared. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared. With $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. That's a lot of money for a kid walking around with it at school.
For a 3rd grader.
Holy shit, bro. Are they living in, like, Rich Man City? God damn. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, well, no shit, they forgot. They weren't there. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So they thought you did it?
Yeah. The kids in our class said I should be put on trial. What the fuck?
Trial?
So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Oh my god. I didn't do it.
Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you.
You!
Give me the money back. You're such a meanie. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. He shouldn't be allowed in the relay race. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you.
Hey, did you rob that bank the other day? What the fuck?
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Turns out, they just lost it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening.
I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Oh! He shouldn't have to wait, hold on. Young voice.
He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles?
Yo, he's a little bow tie.
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No? Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. We don't need proof.
Like a rich kid.
Yeah.
Why don't you all just shut up?
His dad's a lawyer.
Oh.
This is how it's always been. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Okay. I wouldn't say that necessarily helped.
Very well. I will replace the money myself.
What? Dude, teacher is goated? Excuse me, what? This class trial is over? What the fuck, man? So it's either him, or it's no one. That's fucked up.
Imagine it was just some fucking, like, teacher or something that stole it.
After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, the teacher was like, I could get like $38 dues so easily. And then after she saw it and saw how dramatic they were, she's like, just, fuck man, I'll just give it back. When they're not looking.
Here's a perfect $38 I have in my pocket. I'll give back to you, Miles.
Oh, it's in this little kitty bag here, by the way. Here you go. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they wouldn't have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had something to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he'd become who he had became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney, to meet Edgeworth?
Bro, that is some next level dedication. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! Nick! Madzvie.
Oh, sorry, I didn't pick up. Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. Very well, maybe.
First, there's a rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Damn, that was more lore than I expected there to be. Oh. Oh. Okay, chat, I'm currently in the process of getting sushi. Question, chicken or crab? Got two options here. Want to see what everyone thinks. Chicken? Crab? Crab, chicken, chicken, crab, chicken.
I would eat chicken, but like I've never had crab. Crab sounds more like sushi-like.
Yo, first time message from Sorbet Test. Thank you. A beta tester. What does that mean? Whoa. Why is your name all like that? God damn, that's really cool. That's really sick. Awesome. Well, thank you. Thank you for your first time message. Appreciate it. Alrighty. Crab is so good, even if it's imitation crab. You know what? Why not both? Why not both, chat? Let's do both.
Treat yourself.
Treat yourself. When I'm having a bad day, I get myself a treat. When I'm having a good day, I get myself a treat. He's out. Again.
Man, I would like to do that. When does he work anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Oh, message from Sylvie. Well, Mara said if I don't get sleep, she'll get sad, so I'm just gonna go tonight, because she's the goat. Good night, Fortsy and Kiwi. See you, Sylvie. Have a good one. Thank you for coming to the stream. Appreciate it. Why ask us in the first place then? Well, I like asking. I like getting opinions. I was debating it in my head. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy here to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Hey, pal, long time no... Oh my god, okay. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Okay.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing, bro.
Eek!
No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lotta was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
The ace attorney in Fortsy said chicken or crab. Yes. Oh god, no. I do need to actually sleep now, but enjoy the stream, everyone, and Fortsy, enjoy your sushi. Thank you, Maja. Thank you for coming. Appreciate it. See you later. Oh no. Huh? Wait, huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
Okay. Let's get straight to that rental.
That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Really? Not for a moment you suspected it? Okay.
Ahem!
I don't think a lot of things, Mr. Wright.
I know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see?
Mr. Grossberg. There is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure.
Huh? If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Oh no, is it raining? Oh, it's raining. It's gonna get muggy. No. Thanks.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows?
Nobody's home.
Hello? Hello? Squawk?
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello? Hello? Squawk?
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello? Hello? Squawk?
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228, squawk!
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aww. But hey! He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick. Let's see what's in there.
I need to sleep. Good night, Kiwis and Fortsy and Mads. Enjoy the stream. See ya, Yizzy. Bye-bye. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth.
Oh?
Yeah. Edgeworth!
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing.
Yeah, you should have done that from the start.
Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Oh. Wait, hold on. Did the murderer incite the brain-damaged guard to kill them? Wait. Did the true murderer, like the mastermind, coerce the brain-damaged guy? Because he did get brain damage while he was in the elevator. Maybe he... The rest
So you
of the
think there's
letter...
another person involved in this?
I do. I do think there is. It may not be.
Because if this letter is to this guy, it can't have been from Hammond because
No.
he was the guy who would have incited Hammond to come here.
Yes, exactly. And remember, there was a witness on the phone that they never talked about again. The guy on the phone, remember? The one that for some reason never got brought up in the case? Completely ever again? Why not? The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in
No, I
detail.
think they said that the boat keeper was the guy to call, but they never mentioned when he made the call. I feel like that's kind of important.
Did they say that? Because to me, why would they call?
They did.
I don't remember them doing that.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering.
No, like, you might be right. I just don't remember them doing that. Hydration? I'm on it. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail.
Wait, what?
What are you thinking? Oh, shit.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue.
I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him.
He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial.
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Bro.
Me getting I hate Fortsy. Sorry, guys. Fortsy wouldn't allow it.
Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been here since the trial. What's wrong?
Huh? Oh, never mind.
What? Tell me.
Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Oh.
See, that's why I didn't want to tell you.
Bro,
Aw.
I hovered over the trash and that's what started that. Are you kidding me? That fishing pole looks expensive.
It's trash. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe.
Don't you think the caretaker would mind?
Well, we can just leave in the metal detector in exchange.
Maybe we'd better not. Well, no, hold on. Wait. That's definitely going to be dialogue from before, like, he leaves.
Say, Nick,
Hey, Val.
don't people usually put pictures of fish on the wall to boast about them?
Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right?
Right. But don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you?
Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away.
Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him.
Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here?
It doesn't look like he used this kitchen much.
You're right.
I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie.
What, you thought he was telling the truth? Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, he definitely wasn't, but like...
Nick, the forest, there's someone in there.
You're right, there's a few policemen there.
They must be looking for the caretaker.
Good luck. The boat rental shop doesn't look like anyone's around.
The caretaker must have run for the hills, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
He didn't seem like a bad person. Wait, check the boat. See if all the boats are still there.
Yeah, there are some boats floating on the dock. The murder took place in a boat from the stock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Yeah, they said this before.
Okay. They said that before, so that's all accounted for. Good.
Yeah.
At least he didn't, like, go from the lake, I guess.
Yeah, makes sense.
One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. I want to see what my funny dialogue is, please.
I'm actually not sure where we're meant to go. Let's go talk to the detention center. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh. Alright. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
It probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals. I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. Where have we heard that name?
That was we
That was
heard
the
that
name,
when we
right?
were looking at the DL6
Okay.
files. Yeah, we already heard that.
He had to be the shooter any way you look at it, yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all my memories of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound of mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Wait, hold on. I just had a thought. They could spin it either way. They don't have to spin it the way that I'm thinking. But what if it's like, what if the lesson at the end is like, it's revealed that it never was who they thought it was, Yogi? Or whatever the hell? Or maybe they'll finally get their justice. It'll be either one of those two. It'll be like, it never was Yogi, so he doesn't feel bad for what happened, or he finally gets justice. It's like, and Yogi gets imprisoned and they actually prove him wrong, and that it actually was him. It's either one of the two. But Yogi,
I do find it
Revenge?
interesting because again, still, someone sent what I'm assuming Yogi is like the caretaker guy. Someone sent Yogi a letter saying you can get revenge on the 2 men that ruined your life, which is really interesting. The 2 men in question must be Robert Hammond, because again, Robert Hammond died in all this, and then Edgeworth, right?
yeah.
But why?
Yeah.
You'd think that he'd be happy with Robert Hammond if he got away scot-free, if he had done it. But maybe because, like, there wasn't enough evidence to fully, like, prove anything that, he didn't do it maybe, but there was never enough evidence, so it was still, like, up in the air. So he had to, like, you know, and his memory was fucked. And he had to, like, basically start a new life with being a crazy old man.
Yeah.
So maybe he'd technically take that as, like, that's ruining his life, because there was never enough proof to show that he was fully innocent. He just got away.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't even do it, though. But he considers that ruining his life, because, I mean, he could never, like, return to living his normal way, especially after the incident, but also after the trial.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what it means by revenge?
Hmm.
And again, he's not of sound mind, so like it would be very easy to probably persuade him to murder someone.
No, exactly. I gotta go eat dinner now, so I'm gonna go have fun with the rest of the case, Fortsy in chat. See you, Red. Have a good one. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was ever declared innocent.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. No time to praise the enemy now, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Okay. What are we meant to do right now?
Probably go to the... Well, show him the new evidence.
Oh my god.
Nick, no! Oh. That's a... Oh, fuck. That's a photo of his father. Don't show him
You're
that.
right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories.
What is it?
Nothing. Edgeworth, see this letter? Fortsy, bro. Shut up. Okay? I was curious.
Bro.
I was curious. What? Leave me alone. This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat
It's like someone showing
rental
you a photo of
caretaker
Friday.
lives.
I see. Revenge on me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
It's the teacher. Oh my god, hear me out. The teacher stole the money when they were a kid, right?
Shut up.
And
Shut
they
up.
wanted to get
No.
revenge. So, they have been waiting all this time to get their revenge, and it's finally time.
Cooking.
Bro is burning the kitchen
What was
down.
on to nothing?
What are you yapping about? Fortsy, do you need a hit on the head? This is the penny theory. Okay, no. The penny theory made so much sense. It was just a red herring. They knew you would suspect Penny. That's it. Shut up about that one. That's not fair.
I don't know.
Could it be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following this letter then.
Which means there was someone else behind it.
Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life.
2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond?
Yeah. It also says that this is your last.
Yeah, which is referring to the fact that the case will be over very soon.
Yeah.
Which means they know about the DL6 incident, and it's likely referring to the guard.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitation on the DL6 incident.
Wait, that old man.
What? What is it? Do you know who he is?
Is it gonna be obvious? Is it gonna be that obvious?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
I mean, who else would he be?
Yogi?
The suspect in the
Genuinely.
DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent.
I think you just talk to him now.
Yeah.
Yana Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right. Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. The thing he hasn't said. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime I committed. Remember you commit? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. The last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
Yo, what's up, Mel? Welcome back.
It's a dream about my father's killing. In the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air.
No. Father. He's attacking Father.
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol.
Get away.
Oh no.
Did he shoot his dad? Get away from my father.
And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
Wait a minute, chat. There's been a consistency about 2 shots being fired, remember, guys? Wait. I just find the detail about... Maybe I'm overthinking it.
But... That's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father.
Chat, give me 1 second. My sushi is here. I'm just gonna quickly grab it. 1 sec. Oh. Mads, you've got an important task now.
Uh,
Entertainment.
oh no. Oh no. Okay. Hello chat. How we all feeling? You know, let's just do a little check-in. How's everyone doing today? Y'all having a good one? We enjoying the stream? I hope everyone's having a very good time. You know, like I know I am. I'm having a good time being here. I'm having fun. Mads, will boss finally feed us? Yes. I will make sure he does. You know, I gotta Mads, I'm feeling yowiefull. Good for you. So proud. Congrats. Ace Attorney is very fun indeed. Yeah, I'm having fun. I like mystery stuff, so this is very entertaining. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the hell's going on, but we're gonna figure it out. You know, we're gonna get there. We'll get down to it. It's fun seeing Val Fujo out or Fuji out. Yeah. It's really nice. Remember got to meet again? Lamau. Nah, it's just a guy. It's fine. Mads, what mystery games have you played? I haven't played many mystery games actually. Like I'm a big Danganronpa fan, but I've never played any of the Danganronpa games. I watched playthroughs.
Hello.
That's like the main one. Hi Fortsy.
Hello. What are we talking about? Danganronpa?
Mads, I've been working hard spreading yaoi fan art. Good job. Someone was asking me what mystery games I played.
Ooh, mystery.
Not many, actually.
There we
But
go.
I like mysteries still, if that counts.
Sorry, Shay, you're gonna hear some weird noises on my
I've just watched a lot of, like, papers and stuff.
Alright, then we got soy sauce. Alright.
Wait, hold on. Please remind him to order our McDonald's list. Still hasn't done it yet. Oh, you gotta do that.
I did it. It costs a lot of money, but it's done. It's on the way. It's being delivered as we speak. I ordered it from America.
You should
Might take a little while.
You should try Project Void when you get the chance, man. What's that? I don't know what that is.
I was the true criminal of DL6.
Ooh, someone said
shot my
I'm
father.
making muffins as well. Nice.
Hell yeah. They're in the oven right now. Yummy. This is bad. From America.
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about DL6, maybe? Oh. Yes, there is.
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6.
This
I
man.
think we gotta go talk to, yeah, Grossberg.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mr. Grossberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding, I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down, man. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm?
It's Mr. Edward. He...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly, holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
Yeah, but that wouldn't have shot someone through glass. You know what I mean? Especially if he threw the pistol and hit them on the floor. Like, if it hit the floor and accidentally shot, It wouldn't shoot through the glass, like on that angle. Yes, but also, wouldn't that shoot twice? Yeah, exactly.
I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. He may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Maya Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Onkama's technique.
That's no surprise. Sorry, chap. Just eating right now.
Onkama is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I'm so confused. What's going on?
That's a recount of what Gregory Edgeworth's spirit said.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yep. Now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? There's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
Okay.
Oh ho! So this is a letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
For his own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear is quite
He
different.
didn't get it. He didn't get him innocent.
Yeah.
Yeah, not for really him. It was just for his own stuff, like his own career.
He won that innocent verdict for no one
still
but
like
himself.
go into hiding.
Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Von Karma. But wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What?
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
what?
What does this mean then?
Oh, what?
Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Excuse me, what? He was
What?
his pupil.
What the fuck?
If it is truly what von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh
How the
no.
fuck would you know that? Huh?
Hmm.
But how could Von Karma know Mr. Edward's past like that? Even Mr. Edward thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
Wait, and this was 15 years ago?
Bro. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and von Karma?
Guys. Von
There's
Karma
no fucking way.
was the one that shot him. It was fucking Von Karma who shot them. The glass. They shot them through the glass. And it makes sense that he of all people would be in the court of law to be able to shoot him. And, oh my god. No wonder, remember,
That is, he was like there watching through the glass. He would have been able to see Miles like throw the gun. And if there were two shots, the one that Miles like threw would have just missed. Wait, but then how would he have gotten the gun though? Because wasn't the gun in the elevator? Why was there a gun in the elevator in the first place, by the way? That's just so weird.
Yeah.
But Gregory Edgeworth accused von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. And Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been a shock for von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecution.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or go to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone.
But Nick! Mr. Edgeworth admits to it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials, indeed.
This shit is so yaoi for chat. God damn it.
I'm gonna be honest. This dynamic between Edward and Miles is crazy. Sorry, Miles and Phoenix is crazy. There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now
What?
You can go in as long as he's in there.
Von Karma?
Yes. He just arrived, actually. He just arrived. Von Karma's in the records room.
Bro, we're fucked. We're fucked.
Sneak around. Don't let him see you.
No, he's gonna see us regardless. He's gonna be at DL6.
Mm-hmm.
Dusty as always.
We were only just here yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Wait, he isn't here? Oh, hell no.
Bro, that's sketchy as fuck.
I'm sorry, chat. I think Von Karma
One
killed
of the
him.
drawers here is open.
Remember, Von Karma is a schemer. He 100%. Oh, but how would the gun have... How would he have gotten the gun and... Ah, fuck, man. I don't know.
The label says unsolved cases evidence. Did he take the fucking evidence?
Unsolved
This bitch.
cases?
Nick! The file for deal 6, it's completely bro! He
what?
took it, bro!
What are you doing in here?
Von Karma!
You! How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles' Edgeworth's defense team?
Defense team? Ahem. I beg your pardon, you see. I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
Yo, Skipenska, thank you for the resub. Welcome back as a tier 2 Kiwi. Now you got the little pool floaty. W sub.
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record?
So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher.
Again,
If you've
bro,
done your homework so
how do
well,
you
then
know this
certainly
shit,
you must
Karma?
understand.
How the fuck would you just know this?
You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow? We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow.
Fuck it. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn after he read it.
Huh? So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What?
Nick, what is that thing?
Oh my god.
What?
A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No. We're in the...
No! Nick, run! Ah!
Oh my
God!
Maya! Out of my way! What? We're in a police station!
Bro, you didn't run! Why didn't you run, Phoenix? This guy just,
he
like,
got us.
attacked 2 other people.
The
Bro.
letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya!
What the fuck, bro?
Hey, Chris. How are you? What do you mean, hear me out, Chris? Never mind. Maya, open your eyes. Maya?
The letter, did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Huh? Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 Evidence 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Interesting. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. Wait a minute. Chat. Hold on. Wait. 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 I'm gonna hold my thoughts. I think I'm thinking what you're thinking, yeah.
What are we thinking?
Wait. Wait. Hold on. It's to do with the bullet.
Fortsy, what are we thinking?
Okay. Okay. Hold on. Sorry, I'm like eating. This is gross, I'm sorry. Wait. Wait. Let's continue. I think I just realized something about the bullet. Okay, wait, hold on. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, right? still bears clear ballistic markings, right? This one here, which was presented by Von who? Mr. Von Old Bugger. Dickhead. Absolute dickhead, right? He was the one that presented this bullet to the court case, right? Which is already a bit strange. However, do you remember back to this? Hold on. They said that, it's something about impact and, like, how it would have hit them and why it had to have come through the glass. It was in my head. And it's, like, proving that it had to have come through the glass, not from inside the elevator. No. Brain. My brain's not brainy.
I mean, what I'd say here is, like, they could have figured this out if they had just, like, checked if there was glass on the inside or the outside of the elevator.
Yeah.
Why didn't they do that?
But that's the thing, they don't do that. They never confirm that stuff. There's not enough information. Ballistic markings, yes. It's something about the ballistic markings. It's slipping my mind, chat. Damn it. Today, things are gonna get settled at last. What? The fuck? Why? What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with a stun gun yesterday. Why aren't you reporting this to, like, Gumshoe? What the fuck?
Well, Gumshoe's away, remember?
Guys! They're they're police!
Yeah, they are the police, but, like, what? I'm confused why I didn't
officer
say anything to
had,
fucking the police, like, when they left the room. Like, hello? Guys?
Yeah, like, bro, they probably would have seen Von Karma rushing out or something.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Yo, peace fish.
I'm sorry.
Thank you for the first time message. And it's a fish emote. Sick.
I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya. Maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, yeah, pal! Oh, it's fucking... I thought it was gonna be Larry.
What's got it into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe, you must be tired. Actually, after all that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Chat, for reference, I prefer when a twist is, like, super unpredictable or, like, very convoluted, because those are the cases that I thrive on. When it's super simple and, like, straight to the point, I overthink the simple, most likely explanation, which is why I don't nail most of these cases, because I overthink the simple truth that it could just be. For example, like, the old man is the killer, and he is the security guard, and he remembers, and, like, he was lying. Like, to me, that's the obvious answer. But the unexpected answer is, it's actually Von Karma who murdered them, and he's making it seem like the old man was responsible, and everything's set up that way, but Karma's the one who actually is the mastermind behind it all. Which we already know he is, right? But it's not about Karma, it's about, like your teacher theory, you stupid. Okay, that was a joke, okay? Leave me alone. Boss man, trust in your instincts? Okay. Or maybe not. That's fucked up.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We've reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into science by every little thing he does.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you will remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the front of the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he's currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Huh?
Tell your fucking name to the court. Oh my god.
I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motor things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well.
I guess in Ace Attorney, where was this? I guess in Ace Attorney, it's not about the mystery on who the killer is. It's about the process of proving they're the culprit. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it.
I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did.
I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, Von Karma and Yanni Yogi.
But I wasn't running away or nothing.
Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking?
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes.
I, went to buy some food for Polly, see?
Food?
Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pit shop in town.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
So how is he a viable witness for this case, you dumbass?
Yeah, literally.
Bro,
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses.
I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witnesses testify quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old cougar's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue. I mean, I'd need one of those motor things, right? And I don't got one.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Why'd I say something? Whoa. Iris coming in with the gifted sub. Thank you, Iris. My lord. Iris coming with the gifted sub to Calcite. Yo. Thank you, Iris, for the gifted sub. W Iris, everybody. W Iris.
W.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with the case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Morning and now more eep. Okay, Iris. Thank you for your time.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, this is a serious problem with your claims. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
Gregory Edgeworth.
His name is... Wait.
Mia Fey.
Iris, please take care of your sleep if you can. Yes, please, Iris. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident.
I figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
It was a famous case. It was public. Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court?
Karma, I feel like their names should be, like, expressed. I feel like, isn't that, like, a legality?
The judge literally wants to know.
Yeah.
Like, that's withholding evidence if he doesn't say it.
Yeah, literally.
This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick. How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see, that makes sense. Tisk.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why? Whoa. Chris just resubbed for 2 months in a row. Let's go. I don't know what this does, but yippee. Thank you for the resub, Chris. Thank you. W, Chris. Massive yippee.
W, Chris.
The witness has no fingerprints.
What?
Excuse
What?
me?
No fingerprints?
And why do you know that, Von Karma?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep.
What?
So you're saying you have no fingerprints? That's very convenient if you wanted to use a gun, Yanni.
Yeah.
Yogi, you sneak. You
Also, I
burned
don't
your
believe that,
fingerprints
so you
off to
probably
hide
just
your
burned his
past.
fingerprints off.
Yeah.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Now, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
What if you...
There is no one that can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Wait, what if you
Oh
get
my
Polly?
god. What if...
What are we going to do?
What if Maya tries to summon, their mum? You know, like,
Maybe,
last minute.
Maybe, but like, what if we get the bird? I mean, the bird knows about
The bird.
DLCs.
Yeah, the parrot. I didn't even
The
consider
parrot
that he
will
might
probably
have
know who
erased
he
his
is.
fingerprints. What do I do? Test. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comment.
Oh my god.
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second.
No way.
Cross-examiner his
no
parrot?
Way.
No
What is
way.
it, Nick?
You're telling me
There's no way.
that the parrot is going to be this he literally unveiled it himself.
No, you're not going to.
Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Bro, this cannot be real.
Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. Bro, I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest.
Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimonies,
You were
every
the one
piece
who
of
said
evidence,
it, dude.
except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
No fucking way. No fucking way.
Oh my god,
That's
I mentioned
quite a bird.
Like, the last Ace Attorney's
Yeah.
that this is a real happened IRL where they got a parrot to testify.
You
this
did.
is crazy.
No fucking way. I-
Only an Ace Attorney, my
I
god.
genuinely thought it was like in character for them to do it, but I completely forgot about it.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us.
No fucking way. Who is your owner?
Hello, Squawk.
Great testimony. Flawless.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've heard so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right.
So, what are you going to do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya?
I mean, maybe say its name.
Hello, Squawk. Press. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
As I recall, 2 days ago. Yeah, have we forgotten something?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk! Don't forget DO6, Squawk! If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello, Squawk!
Huh? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot.
Hello, Squawk!
Oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Tis. Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have restrained that parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Now we need to present evidence.
No, because that's not Yogi. That's Gregory Edgeworth.
They're in that, but it's the DL6.
What about the parrot
the
thing
file.
itself?
Hold on, the name. The name is in here. There we go. Done. I'm just gonna save the game real quick. No fucking way this is actually happening, bro. Your Honor, what do you think of the witness's statement?
I think
we need to do more
present...
words.
Wait, look at the bird. Like the bird itself on the evidence thing. I want to see that.
Answer to the name Polly.
Answers to the name.
No. Fortsy,
Okay,
have you hydrated?
no.
Yes, I got juice boxes. Thank you, guys.
I want a juice box.
Okay. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what's the number to the safe in the shack?
1228, 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker?
Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Yeah, they kind of got rid of that, didn't they? We had that evidence.
The... Fuck.
Yeah, they took it from us. But the fact that we're getting this option in the first place... Yeah, I feel like... Yeah, I feel like that was, I feel like they were trying to show you that, hey, you would have had this evidence, but because of them, you don't. What's your name? Maybe I should get to say her name. Oh, whoa. Hey, Julialina, thank you for the party rate of 4. Thank you. How was your stream?
Polly! Polly! Squawk!
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this name's parrot is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Of course. Oh my god, the bird case. Yes, we're here. Hello, Raiders, hello. Yes, it does.
Ha! Fascinating. You claim the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity, then show us this proof.
Don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We had to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... The proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... I don't know.
Why do we still have a metal detector, by the way?
Why do we have that?
Why do we have a metal detector? What the fuck? I thought we cleared out our evidence earlier.
I don't know. I don't know what this is, chat.
I don't know. I'm so confused.
Go with your instincts. I'm just thinking. I'm just gonna throw this at them because I don't really know. So one of the... Wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. That was not what I meant to. Oh shit, Mads. After his arrest, fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Committed suicide?
What?
We didn't even read that.
Oh! Oh my god!
Okay.
That's crazy.
It's the name. Yeah, it's the name. Of course.
The DO6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Sure, so stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected?
Oh, fuck. Victim data. Wait, no, I meant suspect. Suspect. Fuck! No, shit. We know what it is, though. Press. Okay, we're gonna press it. There we go. Okay, we know what it is, chat. Bam. These people are too lazy to read. Of course. Okay, we got this, Take that. Okay. Suspect. It's on the suspect dated list. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly.
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see, I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7 years...
She's only 7 years old! Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we could just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
Continue what? Maybe we should look back over this. Okay. Trapped in the elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxidation. Blah, 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 blah.
Wait, you can probably tie it into the fact he's memory loss.
Wait, what do you mean? Like
to prove that the old man is Yanni Yogi because they both have memory loss.
yeah, but the problem is we're dealing with a parrot
you
right
can
now.
use- Well, yeah, but
Wait,
there was
wait,
something
hold
before
on.
where we-
Yeah. We
where
pressed them.
Got it brought up. Yeah,
Did...
it was the safe.
It was the safe.
What? It was. Yeah.
I think it was the safe.
Yeah, no, it was the safe thing. It's not this because she wouldn't respond. Yeah, the safe because
Yeah. And it was the other one that allowed us to,
Yeah, so both of these things together, at the very least, should be able to, like, give us a ground to work on, so they believe us.
Actually, it does.
Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Unless the number has something to do with the DL6. Wait, look at the evidence first. Oh my, it's that, wait, go back. 1228, 1228 on the
Oh,
file case. Look,
my god.
1228. Oh my god.
Oh,
my god, it's that easy.
my god.
It's that easy.
Wow. I was just about to present this not knowing why, but I was like, I have a feeling it's this one.
The
Yeah, I
DL6
figured it would be
case
that one
file.
anyway, but, like,
What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number?
It's the case summary. It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident? December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah,
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. But people often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with a
What?
date. Nothing. Enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat
Get
shop.
fucked, Karma.
Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay.
Whoa, what the fuck?
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think.
Holy shit, you were right
Finally.
from the beginning.
Dude. Yeah, that guy was lying through his fucking teeth. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15... Dude, let's fucking
God
go.
damn.
Yes.
Jesus.
No, man was committed. Man was fucking committed. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
No way. It was right? Oh my fucking god.
Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing.
He was innocent. Chat. He really was
Yeah,
innocent.
No, he's saying he's innocent.
Which
Yeah.
means, if he was innocent, then who did it? I don't think it was Edgeworth. I think Von Karma's
No,
about to
no
get
fucking
doubly
way.
exposed. You motherfucker. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written down in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. I didn't care. It's Von Karma. I'm sorry. It's Von Karma. I thought this was my
No, I
chance
believe you.
after
I think it's
15
Von
years.
Karma.
This was it.
Fucking
Dude, am
Von
I...
Karma.
Oh my god. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth. What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Von Karma. Where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant Miles Edgeworth is...
Innocent. In this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well.
Because he wants to get him for the other case.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Yay, confetti!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
No fucking way.
Did someone just
No,
say
Miles,
objection?
no!
It
Von
wasn't
Karma was
Von
staying quiet because
Karma.
he knew Miles would just speak up.
Wait, but that means no.
Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment. Oh no. Von Karma made him believe that he did it. I think Edgeworth is gonna blame himself, and Von Karma had him.
Yeah, no, he definitely
Remember,
does.
Von
He-
Karma said,
genuinely
"What?
believes.
Why did you have Edgeworth as your little pupil?" And he said, "That's none of your business," because he was purposely trying to manipulate him all this time with this plan in mind. This
This man's fucking evil.
if that is correct, if I am right about it, then Edgeworth is getting manipulated right now. That's why he smiled when Edgeworth objected just then.
I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we've heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick. Edward is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell him he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell him he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh, what do I do?
Leave it to Edgeworth. The judgment's already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too?
I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Edgeworth out.
What you sipping on? Golden passion juice.
For 15 years, I have had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor,
You're like 10.
I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me. Order! Order! Though just certainly unexpected. The defendant claimed innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
Karma, you're messing up here. We're about to rock your shit, Karma.
I think I would
He's
like to
flying
take
too
a
close to the
5-minute
sun.
recess. Yeah, he is. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action.
Well, in his eyes, Von Karma has to get him arrested because the whole point of this plan was for him to get them to do this in the first place.
Exactly.
Court is
the
adjourned.
but the thing is, Karma's the one who set up all this. Like, he could have let it go, and this entire crime would have just been let go, by the way. So the fact he's doing this, it's because he just wants to, like, punish Edgeworth, basically.
Yeah, absolutely.
For something he didn't do. He definitely didn't do this.
Yeah.
It wasn't his fault.
Yeah, no.
I'm sorry, right?
I've just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy!
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case for what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right.
Yeah, we're about to prove this shit.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
Run it by the book. Because
No, Your Honor.
he wants to punish Edgeworth
Yeah.
in the way of that he's helped learn it, like teach him for the past 15 years. This motherfucker.
Yep.
This guy is
Von
evil.
Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? It was like a backup plan.
Very well.
He had a plan in case shit went south.
Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this
How the
correct?
fuck do you know that, Karma? How do you know that?
It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work.
Please.
Chat.
Get this man.
This is crazy. We need to save the shit ASAP.
Save right now, bro.
Holy fuck.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials.
As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in an elevator. Lock in Fortsy. Fortsy, I'm gonna curl myself. No! It's alright, guys, we got this.
My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet.
Wait. Something heavy fell at your feet. Wait. Wait. Why did it... Where did it come from, though? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
if...
Come
Wait.
on. Wait.
It's an elevator. There's a shaft above. If they drop the gun in there, Who would have noticed in all of that oxygen deprivation?
You think? Oh my god.
I think it was a bait,
You
thrown
think
in there.
someone went from above?
If there was
That's
a
not
door
impossible,
above.
like Ace Attorney. Yeah, because like here's the thing, it doesn't make any sense why there would be a gun just in the court in a court elevator, and why would a bailiff or like a defense attorney have a gun on them? I mean, if a bailiff is like a security guard, maybe, but like even then, that just doesn't make sense. Why would he drop the gun?
Yeah. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well.
Dude, he was
Mr.
in
Rice,
3rd grade.
your cross-examination, please. Literally. Yes, Your Honor. That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Huh. So Mr. Von Karma was at the courthouse that day.
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago, I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator? Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared,
He's 9.
trembling in the corner. But then... Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. This is important. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
Deprivation.
Yeah. I was in a daze. A moment later,
He was 9.
there was a single
Something about
gunshot, then a
oxygen
scream.
deprivation in an elevator. Bro, like...
The gun
how could
fired
you,
once?
Like, say that... Dude, this case is like...
He's
oh
so
my God.
fucked, bro.
Even if he did actually... Even if he actually did, like, do it and this happened, it wouldn't be his fault. Like, that's really not his fault.
The gun fired
He's
once?
just a kid, bro.
Yes. I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Yeah, but no, chat. I'm sorry. How does a gun leave that on the wall if you throw it? That's a controlled blast. Like, that's an aimed shot. If they hit it, if they threw it, it's not gonna make a clean mark right through the middle of the glass. I'm sorry, that's just not how that works. Like, regardless of whether that's true or
What's also
not.
just weird is, like, the way he's slumped, by the way. He's
Yeah.
not like... It's not like he... I don't know, it's just weird.
Unless either, like, there must be something I'm missing. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day? Yes. I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick. Wait, what? The scream.
Wait, check the case file for the like the thing, did he die instantly? Like, check the file.
Like this one here.
Yeah, like the victim
Yeah.
information. Did he die instantly? Because it shot him in the
Defense
heart.
attorney trapped in elevator returning from a lost trial with son. One bullet found in the heart. Oh my god, wait. One bullet found in the heart would have died instantly. The scream?
Wouldn't he?
No! Oh my god, chat! I know what happened! He threw it.
What?
It hit. It did hurt him. He did get shot, but he didn't die from the bullet that got shot by Miles. He got killed by the fucking dude, the lawyer who shot him in the heart. Wait. Yeah, you know, the murder weapon was
Wait, but
fired
he only-
twice. The murder weapon was fired twice. He didn't hit him.
I think you're right. Like I
Remember,
think
they said
when
at the
Miles
same
threw it,
time
that
when the
it
bullet
hit
shot
him.
came through, it was at the same time that they got shot right in the heart. So he thinks he was the one responsible. The murder weapon was fired twice. Right there, Dan. Go. Yep. And then a scream. It has to be that. It's gotta be that. Come on, please tell me. Come on. Fuck! Damn it! But that makes no sense. Unless I did the wrong one. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. Maybe it's the bullet. Maybe it's the bullet I need to use. Come on. That's the... Why does this... This one. Still bears clear ballistic markings. What was chat? What does ballistic markings... Like, what does that mean again? Just out of, like, curiosity, what does that mean again? If the ballistic markings are still on the weapon? Does anyone know? My brain is not braining right now. What does that mean again? The fingerprints of a gun proves which gun fired the bullet? Oh, shit. Thank God.
I'm just curious as to where the second, like, bullet was. Because if when he threw it and it didn't hit his dad, but then also, like, if someone else did do it, how did they shoot him? Because there's supposed to be 2 bullets, so where's the other bullet?
Because remember, if their memory was hazy of the events, who's to say that the elevator didn't get to move at that point, you know what I mean? Because they would have been oxygen deprivated to the point where their memories would have been fried. So if the elevator was moving again, and they were oxygen deprivated, they wouldn't have been able to... No, it's not that. Fuck. Damn it. I'm so confused. Damn, just instantly guilty. Thinking. There was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. Damn it, man. Thinking.
So what are you trying to prove right now?
Because Phoenix himself has mentioned that the scream itself Unless it's this one here that they're referring to. Hold on. The gun fired once, yes. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. Maybe it's on this point? There we go. It was the evidence I thought. It just was the wrong one. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Oh my god. Wait, please. Please. It was the one I thought. It just was the wrong one. Please. Please.
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded.
I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you?
I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? The, victim. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yes! Yes! Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. You do have a point. Mr. Wright, the murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case?
Yes. No, chat. I read it and I knew what it was. I just went to the wrong one. The one where they said it was a terrible scream. That's what I pressed them on with that evidence. I knew which one it was. I just didn't put it on the right one. Don't say that. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible! No, Mr. Von Karma.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Here's something that doesn't make sense. So, so this is in regards to what I think would have been the second shot. How could there have possibly been, like, a bullet hole leaving the elevator? Like, if the first bullet, like, if one of the bullets was in Gregory Edgeworth's heart, then there was a second bullet that must have been the one that went outside the elevator, the bullet hole in the door, because the other one wouldn't have left. So that's how you can prove there was a second shot.
Yes.
Because the first bullet wouldn't, or the fuck, I don't know. I don't know the order.
No, I get what you mean.
Would have been in the heart. One of them would be the one that left. You can just use the picture to
yeah,
prove
because
that's what you can do.
If the shot had come straight into his heart, the pressure of the heart would have cushioned and softened the blow. That's why it was in the heart.
Yeah, no, it was literally in his
It literally
heart.
could not have come from inside. It had to have come from outside to shoot him in the heart from the back, where the glass was. That's the only way that they would have been able to do so. Because they shot them from inside, and it shot him in the heart. How would it shoot through the glass? Because it was in his heart.
I mean, yeah, no,
If they shot them from the inside of the whole place, if it got into his heart, which is where it was recorded to be, right? From their heart. That's where it was. That was where the bullet laid. You know what's funny?
Yeah.
That also is what happened in this incident with Robert Hammond. Remember?
Well, yeah. It's a repeat.
Yeah, it's a repeat. Because the incidents are the same. So, what is basically going on is it proves that this murder was done from the outside, not the inside. Because if this person had been shot right in the heart, right in the middle there, where their heart is.
No, that's not possible because the gun was inside.
No,
that's not possible.
no, it is possible
gun.
because remember, if they shot the bullet and they went unconscious, who's to say that after the elevator came back, right? That a second shot wasn't fired when someone entered the elevator, like someone who was on the scene at the time when the elevators would have come back, when they were all unconscious. And who would have been the person? Remember, this guy was laying on the ground.
Because the gun was inside the elevator. That means someone would have had to go in, right? Go in while the others are still unconscious, leave, then shoot the guy through the door somehow. At a perfect angle where it would hit his heart while he's already on the floor. I don't think that's possible. Because that's what that would be, right? If it came from the outside, I don't think it came from the outside. Unless I get stupid about the order of the bullets. I don't think that's possible.
I forgot what proof we were trying to show. Do you have any evidence that the second fire of the pistol is related to this incident?
It's the gun. It's the door. The bullet in the door.
Look at this photograph.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Now, I'm assuming that it's the bullet hole.
It would be the bullet hole.
As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from a pistol. Yet there is also a bullet in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Like, for example, Myers Edgeworth. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by somebody else.
Mr. Wright, but who could do this? Who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary, that's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene.
That just gives more proof, because if you were there, Von Karma, you would have been able to get rid of the clues, and you being a lawyer would know what clues
You've already shown that you want to get rid of, like, certain clues, dumbass. You told him to burn the letter. You are so willing to get rid of evidence.
If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found.
Why? Wait, chat. He fucked up.
What?
He fucked up real bad. Remember, he's the one that gave a gun to the murderer, and what did he give us at the beginning of the trial? He gave us a bullet that had ballistic matching that matched the murder weapon's barrel. It's been fired 3 times. It's been fired 3 times. It wasn't fired more than twice on the day of the murder. So that means that this and this are all connected. What an idiot. You fucked up. You got fucked up. You stupid man.
Because the second bullet does not exist.
And he's the one who presented it to the court. And the best part is... Oh, dude.
The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
I
But
knew
it
I
is
was
a
thinking what you
bullet
were thinking.
hole. You can't just be like, it was something else that did that. It's a bullet hole.
Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk. I praise the judge for his high wisdom in this matter. Gah. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
Looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, it seems that we've finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did.
He accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Saving it, chat.
Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, I object.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, huh? Oof.
Nick?
I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no.
It must exist. The fuck? The fuck was that flash? I saw her.
Huh?
The second bullet. What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it.
Someone took it.
Oh,
shit.
shit.
Oh shit.
It seems waiting is
I
not
mean-
going to
Produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened, and guess who was the one who presented it to all of us? And it was never presented as a court of evidence in the entire trial, by the way, chat. Not one time.
But who?
The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer?
Yeah, he's... he knows.
Clobber his ass.
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it?
To hide evidence.
It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it.
Bah, what possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... the bullet would be proof. used as proof. Proof. It was a special bullet, so a special bullet? If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? A special bullet? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? To frame someone? Really? They would have taken it to frame them. Hello? Okay. But they also would have been, like, okay, they would have taken it to be able to frame them because they were cautious. But it said, like, they can only be cautious or, like, they both mean the same thing. Question mark? Confused? What? Huh? How would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? They had to find it. The murderer was cautious. Like, being cautious is a good reason for them to take the bullet. Well, the murderer was a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Oh. Interesting. Neither of them. So they
Wait,
didn't...
is it one of the first options? Then?
Yeah, they didn't need the bullet.
Huh?
I'm confused. To the murderer. Yep, they took the bullet. The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. What?
Had to take it.
Had to take it?
I think that's Mia.
Wait.
So it's like,
it is Mia.
Spirit kind of like...
But like, wait. So I said they had to take it, and then I did all the options, and it was like nah, you're wrong, game. I mean, you're wrong, Fortsy. And then,
well,
huh?
I mean, well, that's saying had to take it, and then the options before were like, that's like if they chose to take it, but like.
No,
weird.
No, it literally said like the murderer had to take it and the murderer didn't have to take it.
I mean,
so you have to choose not to take it to get had to take it. It'll explain, I'm sure,
yeah.
but like
what?
Yeah, that's what I mean. The murderer, what does that mean?
You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Okay.
It's probably because we don't. Yeah, no.
Don't think.
Taryn's right. It's probably because we don't have the reason. But like, I feel like I've got the reason.
Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer?
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I'm just gonna quickly, You never know what happens in this game, bro. Yo, Kizzo, thank you for the follow. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime?
Yes. I guess that's how it would work. Yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean
the murderer came from outside, yes. The 2 men find inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it, deny it. No one involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Yep, finally.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after.
Yep, several months.
Oh my god.
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of his prosecution.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock?
But took it because he was injured.
Which would mean...
It could only mean one thing.
he was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Save it for a better time? Or say it now?
I think you're gonna sound crazy if you say it now. Like, genuinely
But, like,
crazy.
if you
But
come
at
out
the
and
same time,
say
Ace
it,
Attorney
then
always,
you-
like... Yeah, Ace Attorney's always like, you better say the evidence so you can win the I feel like maybe you should just say it now.
Fuck it, whatever.
I mean,
say
just
it now.
save, just say before.
Save it for
just
now.
say- Oh,
Wait, I don't have enough proof yet. This is my trump card. Better save it for the right time.
Mr. Wright, something the matter?
I'm fine, Your Honor.
Tisk. Shall we carry on with the trial then,
That's it. We have no farther to go. All is left is the finish. In other words, the verdict. What? Not yet.
Thank you, Mr. Wright. You have said that someone from the outside was the murderer, yet you cannot suggest anyone as a possible suspect, which means your conjecture is worthless. And will be rejected, of course.
Nick. Now's no time to be holding onto that trump card. The trial's almost over.
Alright. I may not know what I'm doing, but here goes. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick. Let's find out who his doctor is.
That's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Yeah, so he literally, several months he waited for it to heal. Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But what? Chat.
What?
Mads.
What?
Mads, that bullet has to be somewhere. The one he pulled out.
What?
This was the one he presented at the beginning of the entire trial.
Yeah, but that was found in the victim's body.
Was it? Damn
Yeah,
it.
it says found in the victim's
But
body.
no, but Mads, he's the one who said that.
No, that was part of the case evidence.
No, Mads, he's the one that presented that evidence to the court.
No, that was that was the other bullet from
What other bullet?
Wasn't that one? I think you're thinking of the bullet from the one involving the old man and cuz Von Karma did present a bullet as evidence, but that was at the start of the original part of the trial. Like that was in the first
This was that bullet.
trial part.
The ballistic
Was it?
markings matching the murder weapon's barrel, yeah.
Oh.
And can you produce evidence that it proved that I was shot? No fucking way.
What? No fucking shot. Shut up.
No.
Shut up.
No.
No. No. No.
Like,
no.
because if he's not a doctor, he wouldn't get all the little metal fragments out.
There's no way. There's no
Please,
fucking
please
way.
tell me. Please fucking tell me.
I will say, why is that still in the evidence? Like. there's
Alright,
no
Von Karma, I'll
way.
prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves that Von Karma was shot is...
No
Do not
way.
fucking tell me. Please.
Bro.
Please,
This-
please, please,
There's no
please.
fucking way. There's no way.
Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving in it because he would just pick it out himself, leaving metal scraps behind in his body. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed No way. It's still in his body.
No.
He never took it out.
I mean, how could he?
You don't mean... I do.
This is insane.
There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Wouldn't that infect him? Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Oh my god. I refuse.
Holy
You refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside of you? Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is invasion of privacy. You're the one that called it, mate. The statute of limitation runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to... Dude. Dude.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know,
I don't
but we have to
fucking
give it a
know, Maya.
shot. What is going on?
Oh my god.
It reacted. Something's
I
in his
can't
right
fucking
shoulder.
believe Phoenix still had it. He just like pulls it out of his pocket, like, I have a metal detector I'm gonna use to like.
Bro.
The fact he still has it is so funny, dude.
I'm just imagining the physical, like, act of what he's doing right now. Moving a metal detector and pulling it upwards. Like, imagining Phoenix pulling it up to this old man and hovering it over his body to hear a beeping noise as everyone collectively shits themselves. Oh my god.
Jesus.
Mr. Von Karma.
You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove?
I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here now, not I. Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records
Okay,
room
now
yesterday.
you present the thing Maya stole from him.
Yep.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would have dug your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. Holy shit. And here's my final proof. Oh my god. Do we go for this one?
Yeah, it's that one.
That's... a bullet? Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings.
Get an autopsy, bro. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That's the scream he heard.
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait. I know. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air.
Get away! Get away from my father!
It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth, only you would dare defy me. So, it was you. You and your father are my curse. You and your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my damn hands. Death! Death! Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court rickets room. I must have wandered in there without thinking about where I was going. The room was pitch black, the lights must have gone out. I went out to the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all laying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke for a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge, what? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well.
Chat, what did we just go through?
It appears that we've come to a very long way to end this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Hell yeah, chat. Let's fucking go.
We did it!
Yippee!
Yay!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. She's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed and crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
Hello, Edgeworth. Welcome out. Welcome out, buddy. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you. Right. You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Nah. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
Yeah, I love him, bro. He's just a guy. Oh, you've got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. No, you didn't. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
Oh yeah, because he was threatened.
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Whoop! I feel foolish.
Oh. No, Edgeworth. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Oh my god, hello.
Oh my god, okay. Let me drink some water. Hey, y'all! Lana! Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth! Congrats!
Oh, thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. That's
You
not true. I feel like
were
you
the
wouldn't.
witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lida?
Shit.
No, you're good.
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Beyonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that one coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me and
Chat. Did Larry take the money?
No way. No, no way.
Is
No.
that the $38?
There's no way.
Remember,
No
Larry
shot.
said if they said they didn't take it, then they didn't take it. Right? And no one ever clocked Larry.
Well, apparently Larry wasn't there that day.
Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Burts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in. Oh my fucking.
No way. No.
Well, yeah, that's not that
bro.
strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Bro,
If something
Larry,
smells, it's
fuck?
usually the butts.
Oh my.
Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not little, but it's not a
Larry.
lot either. $38 exactly?
Nick.
I literally side-eyed the camera in my room the moment that I saw that fucking note appear Oh my god. Oh my lord, bro. Dude.
So basically, Larry's basically the reason why Wright and Edgeworth were ever been friends, and also Larry and Wright ever being friends because you stole them lunch money, bro. That's fucking crazy. Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38? No. No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Yeah, because remember, we saw Larry in there. There was an image of him in the scene. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Dude, I said that. I know. Really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. I mean, yeah, really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. Hmm? You should have told me.
Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think patience has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence to both of you! Man, if only I'd known, I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right?
Hey y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go.
And after that, dinner on me. Are we gonna get a photo? Detective Gumshoe took us out in the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Please tell me there's a photo. No, there's not. Wah, wah, wah. I'm gonna save it here, real quick chat. I'll do it on this one. Hi, Fortsy in chat. Hey, Jackie, how you doing? Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter? Oh no. No, the music.
Good morning, Nick.
This isn't gonna be sad, right?
You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too.
Oh. Skyrus, thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. Welcome to the 2-month Kiwi.
Yay!
Yippee.
I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So, I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters.
No, Maya!
I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter.
No.
Goodbye, Nick.
No. No.
No!
Goodbye?
No!
What time is it? Gah, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. Oh my god. I guess I'm too late. Oh.
Hey! Nick?
Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
No. Yeah, literally, no. Wait.
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Oh my god. I mean, she's the one who discovered they could talk to the parrot. Oh. I don't really know what to say here.
Huh? Sorry, Nick. I guess I don't understand.
What?
It's okay, you don't have to try and cheer me up.
What?
One day I'll come back and be useful, I promise.
What? What?
So, this is it.
See you soon, Maya. I assume she's gonna leave either way. Damn. Huh, don't think that you've graduated yet, amateurs.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim.
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, it's over.
Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year.
What? Whoop, Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went back outside.
Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
Okay, chat. She helped with more than one thing. Come on, man. Don't put that on me. Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Bro. Oh, it's this guy. Who? Right, yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Bro. Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that avodat for, yeah. You should know I've taken over management of the Gateway Hotel. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Oh, wait, is this?
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Is the POV Mia? Oh, Maya, sorry? Is it Maya? Is she grown up? Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star of a name like Phoenix. Did you know that there's something... Oh my god.
I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is ahead. I sure owe that to Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kids' dreams, you know?
What is going on?
You.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She said she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Right, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk, Princess. Alright.
It's still broken.
But you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
What is the wording of that? No kid would say a boy of my tender age. Oh, dude. Fascinating writing.
Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh? Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer.
Paranormal now.
You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
What in the hell? Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh my god.
Aww.
What? Wait, what? Huh? What? Huh? What the fuck? What? A brand new episode what? A brand new episode has been added? Wait, huh? Wait, whoa, you can't do that to me.
What?
Whoa. No. Okay, chat. Okay. That one, we are gonna touch next time. Okay? Because we've been going for nearly 5 hours. DLC case? I didn't even realize. Oh, shit. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. That was really good. Ay, 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 bro. Ay, ay, ay. Let's just... So that was officially, like, the normal game. Completed. I have to say, that one... That game was incredibly good. That was incredible. Let's pull up the background, shall we? For all of you to have a look at. So this is my little background, everyone. What do you think? Hello. So yeah, we'll just talk here. But wow, no, that was an incredible experience. That was amazing. I really enjoyed all of that. I have to say, which case would you say was your favorite, Mads, out of all of them?
Oh, my favorite?
Your favorite.
Oh, that's so difficult. I really enjoyed I really enjoyed this one, but I also really enjoyed Case Free just because I thought, like, specifically in that one, I thought, like, the dynamic between Maya and Wright was really fun to voice over.
That one was
like,
pretty fun,
I had a
yeah.
lot of fun doing that.
Maya was probably kind of like...
Yeah.
I think Maya was at her peak during Case Free, to be honest, when it comes to, like, how she interacted during the case. I'd say overall...
I really liked her in that one.
So Case Free would be your favorite, or...?
I don't know. I really liked this case. I think I liked this case more because I actually, like, for this one, I actually, like, kind of was like, wait, hold on, I'm gonna walk in, and I actually tried to solve the mystery review as well. I didn't really do that as much as with the other cases, but, like, this one got me invested because I really like Edgeworth. Oh my god, he's so peak.
Yeah,
He's such a
Edgeworth
peak
was
character.
really good. That was good shit. I have to say, that was some genuinely phenomenal shit. I really liked that. I would say Case 4 was definitely my favorite as well. I really enjoyed Case 4. I thought that was definitely in a league of its own. But I'm not gonna lie to you, I really liked Case 2 as well. I really enjoyed...
Case 2 was real... Oh, I think Case 2 had some of my favorite, like, stuff to voice act, though.
Oh, yeah.
Because I loved that one lady. Oh my god.
The catty, like, that music that play when she's around. Oh, Lord. I would say Case 4 is probably the best written. And I really enjoyed Von... What is his name? Von Karma. How did I forget his name? Von Karma was a very interesting antagonist. I really enjoyed him. I actually liked voicing him because he had a very, like, arrogant flair to him that I really thought was funny. I really liked Case 2.
The voice acting was so good this game.
I really enjoyed doing it. It was a lot of fun. There were parts where I was obviously tired, and also it's late, so I can't do it too, like, you know, loud or anything, but it was really fun. I do have to say Case 4 was probably the best case, but that doesn't mean to say I didn't enjoy the others. I thought the others were also very, very good. Last Case is peak as fuck. Yeah, absolutely. Oh shit. I really, really enjoyed a lot of these cases. Pretty much every case was, like, either simple...
It had something I liked in every case.
Yeah, exactly.
I think my favorite to voice act probably would have been the second case. I really liked that one. That was really fun.
My favorite to case. Ooh. Favorite to voice would have had to be in Case 4 for me. Mostly because of, what's it called? The big boy himself. Definitely the big boy at the very end there. The voices you gave the characters are really good. Thank you, Cherry. Thank you. Same thing goes to Mads. Mads
I really
did
like
really
your
good.
voice.
Oh, the Edgeworth
thank
voice.
you. Thank you for, like, letting me come, like, do voice acting stuff, because, like, I really like that. I don't really, like, have anywhere to go do that, but I love getting to, like, do silly voice acting things every once in a while.
Yeah, of course.
I really love it.
It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. Let me just quickly switch the thingy to just chatting Just chatting, come on in. Why not? Just chatting, discussing post-game thoughts. Why not? Sure. There we go. Alright. Alright, boom. Done. You both did so with the voice acting. Both of you were really good. Mads did so well, especially like Lotta. Yeah, Lotta was really good.
Oh, Vlado was so fun because like I got to tap into my my southern side because I live in the actual like I live in like the southern part of like the U.S. So it's really funny. Oh my god.
Lord, it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. And I'm glad that you enjoyed it as well, Madzvie. It was a lot of fun.
Oh dude, I had a blast. Thank you for like inviting me up on here because it's incredibly fun. I
Of course.
appreciate it very much. And
No
thank you for
worries.
being very fun to voice act with. You
Oh,
have
yeah.
very good range.
I do have to say, I would say my favorite iteration of what you provided was probably who would I say? Probably the catty woman, but also Maya.
I love the catty woman.
Honestly, if you voiced her for multiple like cases, it probably would have gotten annoying. But for what we did get out of it, it was a lot.
Yeah, like this game is really good for getting to do like I feel like, and especially in the future, because I've seen like I know I've seen pictures of other like character designs from this series, and it seems like there's like so many diverse kind of voices you could do, and I think this game's really good at allowing for like the right amount of time to voice like a gimmicky character. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah,
like
I know
if I
what you
did that
mean.
cat thing for an entire game, that would be very annoying.
Oh yeah.
But like for one like chapter trial thing, it was perfect. I loved it.
Nah, no, 100%. I agree. And it was pretty cool that there was such a diverse range of characters. So like if it was a girl, I'd be like, "All right, Mads, go ahead." The only girl I played was the antagonist from the third case.
the boss woman.
Yeah, the boss woman, because I was like, "Ooh, I know the perfect voice."
I just took one look at her and I was like, "Fortsy, you do this one."
You knew exactly what I was going to do. That's Quizzius.
I know. You know why I made you do
Yeah. The voice acting made it
It
so
was
much
just
more
good, though, as
entertaining to
well.
watch. Oh yeah, the Penny voice was really good. Do you guys have a do you guys have a favorite character voice that we did? Just curious what you guys thought of them. Cuz like obviously
I think for you, if I had to pick like one that I think I liked the most from you, I really liked I don't know, I really like your editor voice, but I also just really like the one like kid voice you did for that one like kid in trial in the
the camera they had, that kid.
Yeah, the camera kid. I really like that voice. But Edric is like.
What about the
really
nerdy
good,
guy?
as well as
You
your
remember
Karma
him?
one. Because like I feel like in this game there's a lot of range of like guys with deep, boastful voices, but you
Yes.
manage to make them diverse each time, and I really like that's a really good skill to have.
Yippee! Well, I'm glad. Chat, I watched... So, for reference, I don't listen to horror-like videos very often, right? But today, I don't know what got into me. I decided to watch horror videos of, like, people going up to people's houses and not really, like, explaining why they were there or anything on YouTube. And now, it's night after watching one of those videos, and I'm scared out of my gourd thinking that something's going to happen to me. Edgeworth, Miles hit my imagination on point. Mads doing Maya was perfect. Yeah, Maya was perfect as well. Honestly, I just
like
really
doing
like how you
Maya.
voiced Phoenix. I know it's kind of just your normal voice, but I thought it was good. Someone said they associated Phoenix with my voice now, which I thought was pretty funny. I don't think I've got a
Your
Phoenix
Phoenix
voice.
voice is really good.
It's just
At least the voice you do for him, I really like it.
Yeah, fair enough. It was pretty fun. This is me last night because of the RE7 stream. This is what I got traumatized for in the past, watching horror videos. Do not do that, Fortsy. Yeah.
Oh, dude. I am... the Mrs. Oldbag voice. Oh my god, I hated
The
Mrs.
Oldbag
Oldbag,
voice, yeah.
but I did my best. She was so hard to voice. I want to like be able to expand my range to do like more like deeper voices like in the future. I feel like this is good practice, so I think in the future I want to like experiment with that, because if you're gonna play the other games in this series, because I really want to learn how to do that, because then that opens up more opportunities for me to like get to do more character voices, and then it's like
Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I really
I
enjoyed.
had so much fun. This is a blast.
Yeah, I'd say my favorite voice by you was probably Maya. So yeah, definitely. Phoenix is just forever Fortsy, Maya's favorite Mads
I like
now.
that. I like Maya.
That was awesome. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it. It was really fun for me. I really enjoyed. Voice acting is just a passion of mine, so it's awesome that other people want to hear it. So I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it. And yeah, no, I think for now I'm just chatting right now. Did you guys want to watch a movie? I was going to put a movie on for a movie night. Honestly, I wasn't expecting this to go on for 5 hours to finish that, but you know.
Yeah, it's 8 a.m. here. Oh my god.
We finished it. Holy shit. Also, yeah, I like Edgeworth for Fortsy and Lotta for Mads because I like Southern accent. Nice. Blue Corvus, thank you for resubscribing with the tier 1. You've been a subscriber for 2 months. Really enjoy both of your voice acting. Yippee. I'm glad. Thank you, Blue. Really appreciate that.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. You guys are so nice. Thank you.
Yeah, it's
I'm
good,
glad
great
you liked
community.
it.
Awesome. Well, we'll continue playing Ace Attorney for reference, just so you guys know. Like, there's a lot more apparently. How many games are there? Someone said 5 games. Is that right? If there's 5 games,
5? Yay! More Ace Attorney!
yeah, I know.
Yay!
Literally, that's what I was thinking.
I know there's one that takes place in the past. I know that because I've seen like clips of it.
6.
But I don't know much about the game as a whole. But I know there is one in the past.
There's 6 of them apparently.
Holy cow! Cowabang!
Don't give me any details. Don't tell me if you changed to different characters. Don't say anything. Nothing at all. I don't want to know nothing about nothing. You know what I mean? That's an important thing. I wanna remain as spoiler free as possible. Roughly 9 if you want all. What do you mean 9? Like 9 games? Boss, there's 6 games.
Wait,
2.
There's free spin-offs? Okay.
Spin-offs. Holy shit. Okay. The future characters are so fun. That's all I'm gonna say. Very whimsical. Oh, sweet. Oh, that's awesome. That's exciting. That's so exciting.
We love whimsy here in the,
Yes.
in the house of Fortsy's Fort or Fortsy's Twitch.
Oh, dude, it's gonna be so fun. I'm gonna be real. I'm very surprised because yesterday, I'm gonna be so real for you, chat. I was not expecting for us to have reached. Where are we at now? 667 subs, but we somehow did it in an Ace Attorney stream, even though Ace Attorney's like the quiet one where we all chill out and play Ace Attorney. So, my lord. 6 mainlines, 2 Edgeworth POV games, and that one takes place in the past. Okay, very nice. Very nice. Oh, lovely. No, what do you mean no, Delamet? What does that mean? End cases, my beloveds. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that.
Oh yeah, that was really good. Yeah, this has been awesome. Thank you guys for all like watching us play through this, and I want to say thank you again to Fortsy for giving me the opportunity to come up here and play the games with him. I really appreciate it. This has been a wonderful experience.
I purposely stopped playing the games until Mads was available because it was more fun playing with them as Maya. Like, genuinely, playing Maya as Maya, it would have been so boring, bro, compared to, like, Mads being here and doing it with them instead. So, you know, I'll forever be a defender of PLVPW. What is that? It was so much fun. Yippee! Yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed. We love having you here, Mads. Mads, you do voice acting and talking in general adds so much to the game and story. Thank you. Yeah, exactly.
You're gonna make me cry. You guys are really nice.
All right, awesome. Thank you guys
Thank
for
you,
being
Keys.
here.
Thank you, Fortsy.
Of course, of course. I'm gonna end the stream, but I am going to put on a movie night. So if any of you are available and or want to join, we will be watching a movie in there in a memento. So that'll be a lot of fun. If you guys are down with that, ready for that, let's head on over. So ending stream now, but thank you all for your time. I really appreciate it. Meet me in the stage. We'll talk about the movie there. So I will talk to the rest of you later. Thank you for your time one more time, and I will see you in the next stream, which is on Thursday. We'll be playing Dispatch. You guys, you know what? I have an idea. Oh, screw it. You know what's funny, chat? I literally just opened Sea Dog's Twitch chat. I was like, let's raid Sea Dog, and the first thing I hear is bye-bye, and I'm like, okay, right, thanks, Sea Dog, appreciate that. So, I guess that's not happening. Crap. You know what, chat? You know what? Let's not do a raid today. We're just gonna chill out today. No raid today. We'll head on straight into the movie. We will do a raid another time. However, yeah, I will see you guys up on the stage. Plus, if I send you on a raid, you might not come to the movie night. So, thumbs up. Let's get everyone in the movie night. It'll be a lot of fun. But anyway, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. You'll be concussion free today. Exactly. It's a beautiful thing. You're raiding the Discord. Come on. Yes, come join us in the Discord if you haven't raided it already.
Yay!
Yippee. Anyway,
Raid on the Discord.
He's monopolizing us.
Guys, let's all go to this. Let's raid this place called Fortsy's Fort. Seems like a pretty cool thing. Just gonna throw you guys over there and
Penny.
you know.
Streamer is gatekeeping us again. Yes, I am. No, I'm just kidding. You can go wherever you want. It's all good. He's gatekeeping us. That's crazy. All right, I'm gonna move into the chat now, and I will see you guys all there. Parasocial. We promise we're normal. All right, guys. I'll see you in there now. Take care of.